All right, so I guess we're going to put audio in the Discord channel just to keep it easy.
Hello.
Hey, hey.
Hello. Hello.
Hola. Oh, I didn't get my water refilled.
Here now. Hello. Okay. This is going to be exciting.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're still needing 2 more to come over.
Is this better?
Yep, just make sure we kill voice. We're here. So we're short 1, but we have picked up a bonus baby.
Yeah, he's around.
Gnawing on headsets.
Likely.
Say all you need to say.
It'd be funny to have a D&D game with lots of folks who have kids running in the background, and every time the kids run through, a wild magic surge goes off. Because they can be good or bad. You don't know.
That's true. Can you imagine like that's one of your phobias, like or like traumas?
Just so I can keep track of everybody, can people change their Discord name to character name parentheses real name? That'll help me figure out who I'm talking to.
Yeah, mine is that way.
Done.
Well, while we're waiting on our last couple of folks, so who all has played before, and who is this their first time?
This is my first time.
This is my first time playing a one shot.
It's not too different, except you get to do weird and unusual stuff.
Yeah, this is my first time ever doing any sort of D&D type thing or anything like that.
Very cool. So the goal tonight is just to
Interesting.
what? The goal tonight is just to tell a cool, fun story together. There's no stress about winning. There's no stress about, oh, we've got to do this or that. Have fun. Try and get in your character's head, even if it's not the most tactical decision. To answer that question I just got by private message, all of you should have some magic items. I got to tell most of you what they are. Patrick, I apologize. Yours are kind of generic because I had to throw them in at the last second.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to be someone else, and then it kind of fell through, so I had to run to make a different character.
Oh, no worries. Hopefully all of you enjoy your weird tailored magic items. There's some I'm really excited to see happen. So the goal is to tell a fun story. An important thing to just cover before we start, just as a general rule, if something just makes you uncomfortable, or especially if something is like, I can't handle this, I don't want to deal with this, you can always just verbally say, hey, I'm not cool with this, or you could type a great big X. Some folks they'll type yellow if it's kind of veering in a bad direction, and red if they need a hard stop. We don't want to traumatize anybody. I don't believe there should be anything to whatever in there, but part of the reason for mentioning it is because it might be something someone else wouldn't think of. So if you start to see something coming, just let us know, and we'll kind of veer away from that. There is going to be a lot of violence. It's a Weird West story / Dungeons and Dragons. There will be, in fact, hacking and slashing. Fireballs might be thrown. If anything gets too dark, I might steer us away or just fade out. Again, I don't see that happening in a one shot, but just to go ahead and put it out there.
Thank you for the heads up.
Yep.
Absolutely. So we're still waiting on Brian with an I, who's toddler wrangling. So I guess for Brian with a Y, just kind of a basic D&D rundown. The whole world of D&D turns on the D20. Almost everything you do is rolling a 20-sided dice and adding some bonus to it. The dice come in basically to see if something works out. You can try anything, but there's no guarantee it'll happen.
Okay.
Something bizarre could even happen. So really, it's if you're not sure about something, say what your character is trying to do, and I'll figure out what you need to roll, what skill check, what attack roll, things like that.
Okay.
I hate to do anything else and have to catch him up. Is everybody able to move their characters around and see them in Roll20?
I also have a blue escort.
All right.
Same.
But I could see do you guys see the characters? There's like a newspaper icon. That's
Yeah. So click the picture of your character and drag it and drop it onto the screen, and you should be able to see. Well, something went weird there. Why did it take that?
What happened?
Oh, okay. I said the wrong thing. Don't click the picture. Click your name and drag it over. Can you see now? Awesome.
There we go. I can't move the wildfire sphere, the one that you regenerated. Yeah, there you go. I can move this one though.
Yeah, I have to pre-generate them to get the settings, but for some reason it doesn't assign them to you until you drag it and drop it yourself.
The layer, I want it to go below. That is fact. Guess.
And Brian, in case you're wondering, the sitting around for 20 minutes figuring out how stuff works and waiting for people is a time-honored D&D tradition.
100%. 100%. I host the D&D club at the high school I teach at, and we spend they come in and they spend a good 30 minutes just doing this, and then they play for 20 minutes, and then they, at least when we used to do in person, every day.
Yeah. I've gotten a little spoiled because most of my other games have kind of weeded out lower commitment folks over time. They've just run for so long. And it's folks who have played a lot. They know like how to set up, how to go. And so I've gotten very spoiled because they'll just be like, oh, okay, it's 6:30. And then on a good day, all of us pop up and we just go.
That's pretty awesome. I like that.
Last night, they killed the guys from Twilight.
Which ones?
What are their faces? I remember the name I gave them. Jacob and Edward.
Ah,
Funny.
They the side campaign for our Thursday night game right now, when one guy is missing because he has to work, is called Monster Mash, and it came out of a Halloween one shot, and they are all teenage monsters who are heirs to famous monsters, and they were sent out to take care of a werewolf and vampire that had gone rogue in a humanoid city.
gotcha.
Edward's sparkling, mesmerizing aura almost killed them. They failed a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, you said
They
that
had
had like 20
Go
of
ahead.
them or something. What you said?
You're a little staticky, and I'm not catching it.
Hold on. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. I was saying you you said they had like 20. Hey, is that better?
Let me try throwing some headphones on. I keep hearing they have like 20, and I feel like I'm missing words.
Give me 1 second. What about now?
Sounds better. What was it you
What
said?
about it? Oh, I was saying I was saying that they have like they said they had like 20 wisdom checks in a row.
Yeah, they could have broken out of it at the start of each turn, and they had like a 1 in 3 chance, and literally all 3 of them rolled like 4 turns in a row. Fail, 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 fail.
Ooh,
If
awful.
if the mini Godzilla character hadn't finally broken out of it, he pretty much finished the fight by himself. It was very epic.
All right, give me a second. I'm going to play with my audio. See if I can get it to be. Is it clearer now, or is
It
it?
definitely sounds clearer now.
Okay. I think I know what it is then. I have it running through Voice Meter Potato, if you're familiar with that, and I had like a gate on the noises level, like a decimal
yeah.
gate. And so it was chopping off pieces of my words because I had it up too high.
I actually have trouble with that on the wireless microphone at church. Turned myself up in my mic, and that was weird. Yeah, it'll gate me out sometimes and just drop at the end of statements.
Yeah, never fun.
Man, I'm really loudly in my own mic. Huh. My headphones are just not working.
Weird.
To be fair, they've survived a long time because they're Apple headphones, and I've had Android devices for 6 or 7 years.
Yeah, when I'm doing anything on Discord, on voice chat, I have to do it through my phone. If I'm doing anything on my computer normally, because my computer's not the greatest. So sometimes running voice on my computer as well as whatever I'm playing, it doesn't exactly always like it. So
There we go. Whoops. I didn't have audio turned on in Roll20, and so when you were asking why it wasn't working, I didn't hear you.
Makes sense. And I just
All right.
closed our window.
We got everybody. All right. I am the dealer for tonight. Thought we should have a more appropriate name than Dungeon Master. Welcome to the Tarascon Flats. This is a strange edge of the world, the middle of nowhere. It's a vast series of deserts and canyons. No one in their right mind would want to live there. Except there's this powerful field of ambient magic that flows up through the sand. The sand traps it and turns it into a kind of crystallized magic called dust. Dust can be sifted out of the sand and used for all kinds of ridiculous magical purposes. But the flats are still incredibly dangerous. Only the desperate, the greedy, or the mad are willing to try and mine for it. So each of you must fall into one of those categories. You are traveling together from the city of Varain to the city of Rhone. Each of you has, through some means or another, been contracted by the province mining conglomerate to escort their agent Anjou and a crate of refined dust safely from Varane to Rome. You're probably 2 or 3 days into your journey already. You're actually drawing fairly close to your midway point, a sort of safe haven near the edge of the flats called Walker's Rest. Just as a kind of introduction, tell us the name of your character, what your character looks like, and kind of what you've been doing as this. You've been traveling together in this for a couple of days. Anybody want to kick us off? No worries. Who wants to be our first brave volunteer?
I'll go.
All right.
Okay, so my character is Savikal. You can just call him Cal, I guess. Or Sav. Probably Sav will work better. What else was I supposed to say? My name.
Describe your character, and then
Okay.
sort of what have you been doing as this cart has been heading along?
So, just based off of appearance, my character appears human, with reddish hair, kind of got a full beard, long reddish hair, wearing, the studded leather armor. You can tell a kind of woodsy looking guy. Got a streak of white in his hair because he's a bit older. Rugged sun skin that's been out in the sun a lot. Definitely looks like he knows his way around the wilderness. And he has just been kind of in the distance. He doesn't really fit in with a lot of people around. He's kind of not really part of this area. Kind of comes from farther away, and so he feels out of place. He doesn't really fit in. People don't really. He just kind of doesn't know how to interact with people because sometimes the social norms and social cues are a little different for him. So,
Excellent. Who wants to go next?
I'll go next, if you guys don't mind.
Sure.
The name's S. Rogers, and I'm a bit ruggish. Seen some shit, and let's keep it G. Definitely have been rough around the edges, and I have a very smart hound that I can communicate with telepathically, and I've definitely have wanted to redeem myself through any way possible, especially in terms of justice. I am on a quest, on a mission. I'll go from there.
All right. Who's next?
So I'll go next. So I'm Kriv, a bronze dragonborn. Fairly tall, kind of menacing looking, but I am always following Bahamut, the dragon god, the dragonborn god, and I am out here for looking for something based on what Bahamut came to me in a vision with.
All right. Who's next?
I'll go. I am Nilsson. I am a half elf. I'm kind of been traveling along, selling my wares, and I sell potions to those that in need, or people that I see in need. Though a lot of people tend to not trust me because it's very odd for someone of my stature to be selling potions out. um, there. From my appearance, you can tell I haven't spent much time outside. My skin is fair but freckled. I have red hair that that kind of hides my ears, as I'm kind of a half elf and tend to hide that from others. But I'm travel along selling wares, usually on the outsides of town, and help those that I see in need.
Very good. Who's left? I think we're down to Cassidy and Desmond, but they might also be child wrangling. Oh, okay. No worries. I was slightly worried about that, but all right. So who's Cassidy? All right. And that leaves Desmond. Who is having technical issues. All right. Well, we'll plug him in here in a second. So you have all been hired by the Province Mining Conglomerate. You met up in the city of Varain. There you met the person. He's got a little bit of gray streaking through some of his fuzz. And he is driving the cart. He's sort of the company man who's there. And you all are trying to keep him safe and escort this crate sitting in the back of the cart. Dust is wildly valuable. All of you have been hired to protect a box that's only maybe... It would be astounding if it weighs 20 pounds. It's probably no bigger than a 3x3 cube, something like that. And it's wildly valuable. It's more valuable by weight than gold or diamonds. All right, so you all are cresting one of the last sort of hills / dunes before Walker's Rest comes into view. So how are you all kind of arranged around the cart?
I'm sitting in the back, watching the rear guard of the cart.
I'm sitting towards the front of the cart near Anju.
All right.
Yep.
So I want you all to nominate one of you. You're going to make a perception check with advantage. Advantage means you're going to roll twice and take the better result. Perception checks help you to figure out if you see something that's hidden, like a visual detail nearby.
Do we roll that on roll
Um,
20 or do we roll that?
Roll it in D&D Beyond, and it'll automatically send it over.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah,
Which would that be?
it's a wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah. So we pick one person, right? One person from the party to roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So first two rolls are an 8 and an 11. You all can't experience the ominous in-person experience of the GM rolling behind the screen for no reason, but you should know that it's happening. All right. You all are very lucky. So you all are heading towards a place where this hill has actually been sort of carved out. Sorry?
You guys hear me now?
Yep.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Awesome. So you all are coming up to this place where maybe wind, maybe water, maybe it was an intentional effort. Something that sort of carved out a path through this hill down towards the town. And Cassidy is kind of keeping an eye out. All of you are sort of looking around, and you're pretty good at tuning through, like, what is it supposed to sound like out here, and what is a change? And you hear some rocks, just like pebbles, rolling down from the cliffs up ahead. We're changing map here. Are you able to see the new map?
Yes, I can see the map.
All right. All of you can arrange yourselves within one or two squares of the cart on the south center part of the screen. Oh, and I need to give
Right
Desmond
here.
a token.
Sorry, can I get icon too, or is it just 3 so far?
Yeah, I got to add you a token real quick.
Thank you.
Good.
If you're not Desmond, you just grab your name on the journal page and drag and drop it, and you'll have a controllable token.
Okay.
No
got
worries.
it.
Whenever I need to find a generically useful token, I'm always reminded how esoteric and weird all of my games are.
I think it's quite the same, huh?
Can't be a Twilight vampire. Can't be a Muppet.
You the Muppet dude?
What?
Hello. You were the one who did the Muppets for the other, was it LTN Con that did Muppets? Was that you?
Yeah, I run Muppets every week actually as a regular campaign.
That actually sounds pretty fun.
It's Muppets meets Game of Thrones.
Oh my gosh, I can't.
I'm sold.
That sounds amazing.
I can only imagine what that's like.
Okay, so Why do you show up in a weird place? Patrick, do you have Desmond in your journal now?
Yeah, it's not showing anything, no.
Try grabbing the name and just drag and drop, and you should create a new token.
How would it say? Someone having it in your face.
We're down at the bottom.
I've learned my lesson. I don't drop enemies onto the map until everyone's situated, just in case someone's token goes somewhere weird. All right. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rogers, if you just want to grab SD and drop him onto the map with you. He's such a good boy.
I know. He's such a good.
It's D.
Can I like put it? It doesn't have to be in the car, right?
No, it can be kind of around. Y'all are traveling fairly slow.
Okay.
If you travel really fast down these roads, you kick up a dust trail that people can see for miles. Super unsafe.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
All right. So you heard just like a clattering of some loose stones falling up ahead. But you're practiced at what you do, Cassidy. You know that was something. So there's something moving on the rocks up above you ahead. What do you all want to do?
I say we don't. Oh, you guys are rolling.
That was an accidental roll. I'm pushing buttons.
Would you guys be down to ignore it, or you guys want to actually investigate?
Where is it coming from again?
Suppression.
It's north of you, and it kind of came like north and to the right. It's kind of, if you can see that green circle, I'm going to change my color in a second. By the way, if you click and hold, you create a ping that other players can see. Making mine bright red, so it's easy. Also, you can zoom out with the slider in the top right and get more of a bird's eye view of the whole map.
Are you talking about this circle right here? Or this circle?
Yeah, kind of up here-ish.
Okay.
So would
I
you
don't mind going to I don't mind going to investigate. I'm the one that's kind of close. I'm close-ish. So
Yeah, I'm kind of close as well. If you want to go investigate.
okay, I'm gonna go
All right,
investigate.
so move forward a little bit, and I'll have anyone who goes to investigate make another perception check.
Do you want me to come along and investigate as well, or?
Sure.
All right.
Man, my rolls are bad even with you as DM.
And so perception is wisdom.
It's a perception. So you're gonna roll. If you look at if you click, there's like perception. You can click on the perception modifier itself, and
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Oh wow,
He's
Here we
got
go.
a +1 and I have a +5. How does this happen?
that's
Dice.
I have a +7, Tierney.
Dice.
Because
And
I'm
you-
Desmond
and I rolled a
Dante.
10.
Times.
I rolled a 10 with a +7.
So-
Just FYI.
The rest of you are still kind of like trying to see, and Priv and Sav kind of are looking up there, and you can't quite pick out what it is. But Cassidy and Desmond both kind of poke their heads around the cart, and you actually catch just sort of the barest bit of movement. There are people sort of lying in, not in sort of a normal like just hanging out position. They seem to be lying low to avoid your line of sight.
I feel like, oh man, that's oh
You
no.
see at least a couple of them.
Sorry.
Can I tell anything about them? You're fine.
All you're really seeing is almost just like a silhouette. Like they're sort of hunkered down, and you're just barely able to see like the back of their body peeking up over the edge of the ridge.
What do y'all want to do? I feel like this is a perfect place for an ambush, so I'm feeling kind of sus. Like this is all super sus right now, but I'm not the kind of person to just start throwing fireballs. So
Well, unfortunately for
Since I
you,
know-
they are.
Since I noticed the movement, I'm going to call out and be like, "Look out! We got right up there," and I'm going to point, specifically point.
You all, we'll do it this way. Sav and Kriv, both of you make a dexterity saving throw.
Jeez,
Whoa.
Well, I think it should be dex save, not dexterity, right?
It would still.
it's the same.
Yeah,
It's
you
the
can
same
tell
thing.
saving throw. All right. So you hear that familiar, like, almost like you think like maybe like a high pitched insect kind of sound, and you realize no, that is a bullet traveling very fast towards me. Sav, you duck out of the way. Kriv is going to take 6 points of piercing damage as this grazes across your shoulder. You just don't quite notice it in time. Everybody roll for initiative.
Initiative.
Yep.
My rolls are. Oh, hold on. I want it. How does the turn tracker work?
It'll pop up here in just a second.
Okay.
How
It
many
said, because I got a,
damage did I take?
I will plug in your initiative into my little tracker over here.
Can't
And then
believe
it'll-
it's us. You're right. You're right.
Tierney, I heard that they can't hear you on your stream, FYI.
I fixed it. I didn't realize that I had my mic off on OBS. It's been quite a while since I've used OBS, so whoops.
Me too.
Excuses.
Yeah. I'm always full of excuses. You know this.
I'm aware.
All right. Kriv, perhaps because he was shot, rolled a natural 20 on initiative and is going to go first. So you can still only see the couple out ahead of you. They're probably, this ridge is about 10-ish feet off the ground, but directly ahead of you, there's like fallen rock that makes sort of a natural but precarious staircase that would get you up onto the ridge if you wanted to.
Okay. About how far out are they from?
This is a neat time to mention. There's actually a measuring tool on the left side of the screen in Roll20.
And
It's the 2, 3, 4, the fifth tab down. click that circular icon, click on your character, and you can see the first one is 65 feet away. If something is farther than your normal movement, each turn you can attack, move, you can use an action, use a bonus action, move, and take a reaction. If something's beyond your normal movement, you can turn your action into double movement.
Wait, one more time. Where's the measuring tool?
Left side of the screen, and it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth one down. It's like a circle with a rectangular shape through it.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. All right.
Okay.
Very nice.
Trying to see.
Oh Lord.
Of course, the newbie goes first.
No pressure. So just some recommendations as a new player. First thing is just to think through who is Kriv and what is he going to do in this situation. What do you think he would do before you even worry about the stats? What is he going to want to do?
He's gonna want to try and get rid of any evil that's around here.
So you have a couple of good options. If you use your action, you can dash, which will let you move 60 feet, which will get you most of the way there. You have some spells that will improve you or the party in combat. You could cast those to kind of get everyone started. You also have a ranged spell called Guiding Bolt, which is very powerful.
That range is 120. Wow.
Yep, and that would get you up there.
Let's see. Let me take a look and see what my spells are.
If you're looking for something in the buff category, Bless is going to improve people's ability to hit or succeed on saving throws. That'll affect 3 people. Heroism is 1 target, but gives temporary hit points every turn. So it's like a small refilling shield. Shield of Faith makes a target harder to hit.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is do Bless.
All right. So pick 3 allies.
All right. So, and they have to be within 30 feet. So, obviously, who's that right up there next to me?
You could hit anyone except for Desmond or SD the dog.
All right. So, we will do Sav. How can I see who all is who each person is? Because
actually, the easiest way is if everyone will take a quick second on Roll20. If you change your chatting as in the bottom right, it will match. It'll put your name and your picture with each one, so it's easy for folks to see.
Oh, that's so cool.
There we go.
Yeah, it's always hard to like lock in everybody's names right at the start.
yeah, so I'm gonna do Sav. Can I do myself? With
Yes,
Bless?
you can include yourself.
Okay. All right, I'll include myself, and then who's that next to the front right wheel of the wagon?
That looks like Nilsson.
Nielsen. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do, and then also Sav.
All right. I'm giving each of you a little yellow marker to remind us that you're blessed. I'm also going to give you a an orange marker to remind us that you are now concentrating. Concentrating means you're like sustaining the spell. It doesn't
Okay.
require an action. If you get hit, there's a chance he'll drop the spell.
Okay.
So that's just to remind us. That's an action. You can still move and use a bonus action if you have one.
I think I'm gonna probably just hang out right here.
All right. Then that puts us on Roger's turn.
Okay.
Was the bless
I'm going
of
to
first level
get-
spell? Sorry.
Yes, Bless is a first level spell. If you click it, click cast, it will go ahead and mark off that spell slot for you.
Okay, so go ahead and click.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you casted it as a first level spell.
Yes, because it was 3 target.
Gotcha.
All right, Mr. Rogers.
I'm
No
going
rush.
to. All right, I'm going to actually get close to my comrades. Get. Can't tell what things are. I'll hide behind this little bush thing right here too. And what's the thing to like to hide or go into stealth?
Yeah, so actually, there's an action called hide. So instead of attacking or dashing, you hide, at which point you'll roll a stealth check. So go ahead and hit up a stealth check. I just told one of my college students that we were running D&D, and he specifically asked how you're doing. All right. And because of your magic item, you roll stealth with advantage. So you have a 23 on your stealth check.
Jeez.
You don't have 100% assurance that they don't see you, but when you roll like that, you got a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
All right. Folks are beginning to stir up ahead. They realize that you've seen them. So, whoop. There we go. My game was acting really funny. So one of them comes forward, and now you can kind of see a little bit better. You're still pretty far out, but this is, it looks like a woman with sort of scraggly long hair tucked under a hat. She's bandaged, and she leans over with what looks like maybe a rifle and fires a shot down at Kriv because he's out in front. So she's going to roll against his armor class. You all are blessed by the D&D gods. Natural 1.
Nice.
So she's going to make a second shot. And that's a 13. You're a big, bulky paladin boy. That just hits against your shield and hits against your plate armor. Nothing happens. Too far out. Up behind her comes another figure. Looks kind of emaciated. There's sort of an unhealthy scrambling gait as they move. And he's also going to lean down and he's going to shoot off twice at Sav. First attack. Only a 12. So the first shot just goes wide. He's a little bit too far away to really aim yet. Oh. But he corrects. So the first shot shoots out to the side of you. The next shot, he stops, and you see him there's a hesitation, and you can kind of see him aiming down the sights. And he catches you with a bullet. It whirs through the air, hits you for 6 piercing damage.
Oof.
Blood has been drawn. There's
Uh-oh.
one more that you hadn't seen before this point. He's also going to come forward once I make him visible. He's wearing like a dark cloak of some kind that kind of helped him blend in here. With the sun sort of setting, it's kind of hard to see him. He just sort of looks like an elongated shadow. And he's going to fire off a couple of shots as well. First shot is at Kriv, and that's a 20 to hit. So it looks like it ties your armor class. Ties always go to the person who rolled. So in this case, that means he does hit. 6 points of piercing damage. This just kind of catches you in like the upper arm, and it just manages to catch like a crease where two different pieces of armor meet. He's going to make a second shot. This shot misses. He got a little cocky, and so the next one off to your right. All right, it is Cassidy's turn.
So real quick, when I got hit, I have to do 6 and then hit damage, correct, on my
Yes.
hit points. All right.
Alright, so I'll go for this one in the middle. I'm actually going to work with me here. There you go. Okay, there we go. Move her to the front of the cart just so she can get a little bit of leverage. And she's going to pull out her rifle, Holler, and take a shot at this fella here in the middle.
The rifle's name is Holler. She's not just excited.
So funny.
Hey.
Yay.
All right, that'll hit.
Look at me actually hitting stuff for once.
Still the spear.
Oh, yeah.
So you can go ahead and hit your damage on that.
For some reason, it took like 8 years for the die to finish moving.
Nice. You rolled max damage. And you still have another hit.
That is my computer. Just does
Yeah,
not
that's
want-
insane damage.
Alright, take another shot at the same one.
That's long rifle damage.
Don't you love it?
13. Let me take a look at that one. 13 just barely misses. So you whip up Holler, you grab that Rowan wood stock and you line it up down this pale wood rifle. And your first shot catches him right in the shoulder, kind of knocks him back a little, which is why your second shot, which was perfectly lined up in the same spot, goes just a little off.
So much better than my ranger in the other one. She can't hit anything.
All right. You hear movement now coming from the other side.
Uh-oh.
I knew it was coming. I could just feel it.
That's why I stayed where I was.
Clever girl.
Why am I so far away?
Well, they're going to get a little closer.
Barely, you're quiet.
All right. That's actually really handy that y'all measured that out, because now I know they can hit most of you all.
Oh no.
All right.
Yeah.
Tricked us.
So they're going to catch you on the other side. Anju, as soon as the shooting started, has he flung his big fuzzy body into the back of the cart and like hunkered down next to the crate of dust. So all they can really catch on that side, the one who's further forward is going to target Desmond.
Yeah, that's great.
He
That's
leans
fine.
over with some kind of rifle. Natural 1.
Yay.
What a fail.
So he fires off 2 quick shots, and they just They shoot wide. The other one saw Cassidy knock a great big hole in that other person and is going to target her. That's a 22 to hit.
Oh no.
Ooh.
I mean,
Oh no.
yeah, no, that misses.
All
All right.
8 points of piercing damage.
8.
Next one, 8 points of piercing damage. Next one's a critical miss. So the first one catches you just sort of a light graze. The next one, he's actually got a pretty good shot lined up, and then that rubble you heard moving, it goes loose under his foot, and he like slips and it shoots off to the side. That brings us to Nilsson. Also, for those keeping score at home, the names on the turn order are not reflective of the actual creatures. So mentally, go with the image, not the name.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. How far is this guy here? 60. All right. I'm going to shoot. Sacred Flame at this guy. Come on, double click. Do the thing. This one. Not doing it.
So unfortunately, you
That guy.
you sort of lean out and you summon this. This sort of, for you, it comes out as this sort of like bubbling, almost sort of like there's a liquid quality to your sacred flame. You know from experience that if you're up close, there's a whiff of something like whiskey or bourbon as your flames shoot up. But unfortunately, the target just sort of swings to the side and the flames erupt into empty space.
All right.
Do you want to move anymore?
I'm going to move back behind Cassidy over here.
All right. So you kind of get a little bit of cover behind the cart.
Yeah.
Then something happens.
Oh no.
We're all gonna die. It's fine.
I know, we just barely started.
Okay,
Sort
first
of. My WoW guild will be happy I'll be able to make raid tonight. Just
So this is all planned.
oh yeah, Colby and I are in it together.
I knew it.
something happens, but you don't see it.
Yay!
No cause for concern there.
No cause for concern.
Of course.
Oh no.
Can I do a perception check?
Sure.
Wisdom, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You got a whole
Sure.
list of your skills, and you can click. Oh no, that's a natural one.
Oh.
You're not even sure if you're there.
I thought I heard something. Guys.
Can I do it? Can I do a perception check? Can I perceive something?
Desmond can because it's his turn. Otherwise, y'all will have
Gotcha.
to try on your turns.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
All right, Desmond, you're up.
Oh, I did it twice for some reason.
And neither
All right.
was good.
No, they were not.
So
All right,
whatever just happened, you didn't see it.
Okay. All
We're not a
right.
very
So this
perceptive bunch, are we?
so this fortunate individual up right here, right?
All right.
I can't remember specifically like the range stuff because it says 20 and then 60.
So the first one is the normal range. The second one is long range. Normally, if you're firing past the normal range, you have disadvantage, but you have the sharpshooter feat, which means that you can fire out to your full range, no problem.
Awesome. Well, since they're taking shots at us, I'm going to roll a couple darts out and I'm going to throw them back. Hello, good people. Oh, wrong.
And I believe you can actually throw 3 of those at the same time.
I can't.
Although you might actually want to use, you don't have to fix it this time, but you have a +2 dagger that has the same stats, but better. So let's see. That is, I'll go ahead and count the +2 like you threw the dagger. All 3 of those hit.
Awesome. I get to roll, but I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, it already rolled damage.
Okay.
That's my fault. I didn't catch that.
Awesome.
So you all see Desmond. He jumps forward. He's got these 2 bracers on. He drags his hands across the bracers, and when his hands come apart, he's holding 2 daggers in one hand and 1 in the other, and he throws in rapid succession, right, left, right. And you think there's no way these daggers are going to make it all this distance. And then perfect, like, cluster grouping hits for 22 points of damage.
Oh, for my guys, sorry, I didn't get a chance to actually say what my character is. My guy is actually a professional, like, dart player, knife thrower, gambler. That's what he does for a living. That's what kind of brought him out here. But looking for some extra money to pay back people that he does not want to find him. So here we are.
All right. So you perfectly sink these daggers into this guy on the edge there. And it is Savekal's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move kind of more this way. Just to kind of center myself a bit. So I'm a little closer to everybody. And I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at the 3 folks up here. It'll work. Oh, wrong.
I got you. Yep. All right. So it's 3 attack rolls.
So 1.
That one hits.
2.
That one hits.
And 3.
And that one hits. All right. 6, 3, and 6. Write those down before I pontificate on anything.
What's the... Does it not add my spell modifier?
Looks like it did. You rolled... Oh, no, that third one didn't hit, did it? Yeah, it if you mouse over it, it'll actually show you the breakdown of the roll.
Yeah, it's not... Okay, it's just 2d6 damage. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Unless it specifies otherwise, most spells just do the dice listed. They don't add unless you have a special feature that's adding it.
Perfect. So that third one didn't hit.
Yep, so I'll actually... time rewinds for a second, and that person heals up a smidge. All right, so you sort of run forward and you sort of pull sort of out of the air these gleaming balls of fire, and you lean back and you throw them in rapid succession, much like the daggers that just flew. And they elongate as they go through the air until they're like meteors streaming. And one goes wide, but the other 2 and you watch them kind of reel a little bit. Also need to remember, it wouldn't have given you enough, but you are blessed, so you would have had a 1d4 bonus on each of those attack rolls.
Oh, right.
It wouldn't have gotten you there on that last one, but it would have gotten you close. All right.
Good to know.
It is Kriv's turn.
Alright. So let's see.
Sorry, getting Pat a better headset.
No worries.
I'm actually going to move forward.
Would you?
Up towards these 3 guys. There we go.
You snorted it, Pat. Gosh, why you gotta be like that?
He steals everything I own. Like, yeah, you.
And
Sorry,
I am going to.
So, fun rules fact that might help you make a decision. If
Okay.
you use your action to dash, you can probably manage to scramble up there. And if someone tries to make a ranged attack and you're standing next to them, they actually have disadvantage and are less accurate when they try and make those attacks. If they try and
Okay.
move out of your reach, you'll get a chance to hit them.
Alright, so yeah, I'll go ahead and do a dash. So how far will that let me get?
It doubles your distance, so you have basically 6
6.
more squares.
Okay. So
Once you hit the edge of the rocks, I'm going to have you make an athletics check.
alright. So 1 6. So right here. Alright, and you said doing the athletics check?
Yep. Oh man! All right, you crit. I'm actually just going to let you you just run forward, and even though you're wearing this big, heavy armor, you're this very just big, bulky guy. You're running with this insane strength. You feel this sort of holy Bahamut energy flow through you, and you just kick off like Ninja Warrior style, floor is lava style, and you're just boom up on top of this ridge. And actually, you're close enough now that you can see these guys have these like black swirls running across their skin. They're all very pale, and they have these patterns. And it actually looks like the patterns are eating into their skin a little bit. There's no like gore. The edges of the wounds are like glittering black dust. All right, and that's your turn. Mr. Rogers behind a bush.
All right. Can everyone dash or just his character?
Everyone can dash. Rogues can dash as a bonus action, which is a neat thing they get to do. As a monk, you can actually use a key point to do Step of the Wind and also dash as a bonus action.
Cool. Yeah, I'll do that. How do I use the key point on the D&D Beyond?
Yeah, so if you look at your features and traits, key is one of your features, and there's 5 boxes, one for each of your key points, and you just check one off. And you'll get all those back on a short rest. My own SD is stirring over here. Don't you dare start barking. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yes, come here.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I'm going to tick one of these boxes, but I'm in features and traits. Is there another section that I should be looking at?
No, there should be a little box It should say key in bold. Then there's like a paragraph of text, and then it says key
Yeah.
point, no action, and then uses. And click one of the boxes, and it should go red.
It won't let me click on one of the boxes. I'm on Chrome.
Oh, that's weird. I clicked it for you.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
That's just really strange that it won't let me do that.
So that means you have double movement speed, and I believe it also lets you jump extra distance. So you should be able to jump up there really easily.
All right, I'm gonna go behind this fellow right here, and can I use my was that count as an action, or is that?
That was your bonus action. So you can still attack, which is going to be 2 unarmed strikes.
You said 2?
Yep. So the first one hits. And unfortunately, it wouldn't code correctly. Second one hits. So roll an additional... Why isn't it reflecting correctly? Huh. Your magic item's acting funny. Roll 2d4.
Should I just type it in?
Yeah. /R space 2d4.
Can't type for some reason.
That also added your bonus damage that didn't come through. All right. So which one of them are you targeting?
The guy, right. I'm behind that person right now.
Okay. So yeah, you deliver this just terrible 1-2 into this guy, and as you swing, you feel this sort of like painful nostalgia because anyone who was further away probably couldn't see it, but as you swing, you can see these like phantom radiant fists next to yours, and every time you hit, there's this like little explosion of golden light. So you hit this guy for 27 points of damage.
Jeez.
And you're now all up in his business. Actually, you punch this guy, and the like little burst of energy, the first one blasts into him and he stumbles. Your second hit, and he just goes flying off the edge, and he is dead.
Nice.
All right, that puts us up to their turns.
Sorry.
Except,
Quick update. Does my dog go with me, or can I just ask the dog to be like close to the wagon?
it's up to you. He's actually not a great fighter, but he does have some good perception type abilities.
Right.
And actually, that's a good point. Roll a perception check for SD. He is in your character sheet under extras.
Would it be for me or for?
For him, he has his own stats,
Oh wow.
and he rolls with advantage. And one more time.
One more time. Okay.
Yep. All right, perfect. SD suddenly like jumps up to the front of the cart and is pointing and barking wildly. And those of you who are kind of nearby can kind of figure he's barking at something out here-ish.
Ooh.
I was gonna roll a perception check on my turn. I forgot.
I was gonna say, do we get a perception check at this point, or?
I'll say that if you take one on your turn, you have advantage now because you know where you're looking.
Okay.
So these other two move up to the precipice here. One of them is going to take a shot at.
I thought these two were the ones that were up near Kriv and Rogers. The ones with 10 initiative were the ones over on the left over here.
Yeah, the ones on the left.
Yeah, we're on the ones with 20. I thought those were these.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Good catch. It happens. There's a lot going on. I was so excited because one of them got punched off the cliff. They are not happy to be this close, but they're also, you're this close now. You can see these guys are like feral. What?
Oh, you're good. The baby was trying to take his soda.
They're not happy that Rogers just knocked one of their guys off the cliff, and they pull out sword. Make sure that I mark that this guy is dead. So each of them pulls out a sword and swings them at Rogers. And because they're on either side, they have flanking, which is an optional rule that I use, which gives them advantage. So the first one, whoops, got a little zealous, clicked a lot. So the first one hits twice with the sword. Uh, 12 points of slashing damage against Rogers.
Lord.
The other one is going to swing at Kriv. This one actually doesn't pull a sword. It just has these like elongated, not even elongated. The tips of the fingers have been like worn down to where there's like sharpened finger bones protruding. And he's going to slash them at Kriv. And miss horribly. They just sort of rake across your plate armor, but can't seem to find purchase. It is Cassidy's turn.
Oh boy, oh boy. I'm going to roll perception.
All right, roll with advantage.
Not too bad. There we go.
All right, you catch it. You can see now with SD's warning, there's this like very faint distortion in the air, but also you catch little dust clouds where there shouldn't be anything. And there's a figure about 15 feet in front of, I don't know why I keep getting these consonants out of order, in front of Savakal. There's another one about 30 feet to his right. And it looks like there's one more out at kind of a diagonal.
Okay.
You could probably take a shot at one of them with disadvantage.
I don't know if I want to take the disadvantage. I think, let's see here. Let's take a shot at this one over here on the farthest right.
So farthest right. So the one who is like with Rogers sandwich between?
Yep.
All right, awesome. Let loose a holler. That'll hit. Archery style is wild. You have a +9 to hit at level 5.
Jeez.
All right, 11 points of damage on the first hit.
Let's take another one.
Second one also hits. Oh yeah, you need to roll. For some reason, it caught it on the second, but not on the first. Roll an extra 1d4 plus 1.
So for 3.
4. So 15.
Oh, that's weird.
So the magic in Holler flares as you pull the trigger, and all these runes light up, and The bullets fly through the air, not just with sort of alchemical propulsion, but there's this resonant force coming off of it in waves, and it just tears through this unfortunate creature or person, and they fall over dead.
Hooray!
I think you also. Oh, you didn't spend any, but that would have given you a grit point. You get them back on kills and criticals.
Okay.
All right, now it is time for the guys on the left.
Uh-oh.
They are. That's going to be 2 shots at Savakal and 2 shots at Desmond. So, Savakal, what is your AC?
15.
All right. So both shots are going to hit.
Mm.
$13 points of damage.
Woof.
Yeah, they're not firing great guns, and they're not great at firing guns, but there are a lot of them.
And they sure hurt.
So the next one's going to take some shots at Desmond.
AC 16.
First roll was a 2. Second roll was a 6. So both of those just swing wide. And we are at Nilsson's turn.
All right. Fighting my urge to like heal people right now, but I don't know how long this is going to go. Who just got blasted?
Savakal just got hit.
And he is
Right
here, correct?
Gingerbeard.
Yeah, okay.
Yes,
Okay,
I'm
that's what I thought.
Gingerbeard.
I too am Gingerbeard.
We're all
What's going on?
I'm going to for my action, I'm going to move. Why is it stuck? Why are you doing this? Not that way. A little bit right there. And I'm going to cast this one bonus. Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay. So now, see how far away these guys are. Nice. Oh my gosh, man. Freaking out. Sorry. What? Okay. I'm gonna cast.
Sound battle advice.
Yes, exactly.
Sorry.
I will lick the
No
laptop. I will cast Sacred Flame again. Yeah, I can. I guess. Yeah, I could do that. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame again towards this guy. It's not double clicking for me. Sorry. The one up on the ridge is the wider background. Yep.
All right. So he's going to make. You said Sacred Flame again?
Yes, I did.
All right. So he's going to make a dexterity saving throw. He does not succeed. All right. So again, this sort of swirling, bubbling spirit and all the senses infused sacred flame billows up around this guy, and he is burned with radiant light. He looks very injured.
How radiant.
Very radiant. All right. And then things got wild.
Oh no.
Whew.
Nope.
Two figures seem to just sort of step out of the air. There's like this burst of black sand, and they step through like a veil is being parted, and they just appear on either side of Nilsson.
I don't like their mustache. They creep me out.
Oh yeah, they are meant to be deeply creepy. All right, and they both pull out wicked daggers and start swinging.
Is that a technical term?
Yep.
Wicked daggers.
And actually, vicious daggers is a technical term. Nilsson is a big, heavily armored individual. So the first one just sort of scrapes across his armor without finding a gap. The second one manages to like just sort of get up like into one of the joints, and you take 16 points of piercing damage.
Jeez.
It's like the knife hits you, and you've taken a few hits in your time. It's like it hits you, and then he pulls back, and it's like the wound gets worse as you watch. Like you feel like he didn't stab you quite that hard, but then
Right.
the resulting wound was much, much worse. The other one takes a swing and clanks off of your shield. So there is another one just appears and takes a swing at Savikal.
So now there's 3.
Yep.
Oh damn.
One of the things I like about Roll20 is that I can keep them on my own layer that only I can see. So the first one swings at Savikal. It sort of goes wide off his shield. Second one just barely gets past your guard. Ooh. And then I almost accidentally closed the combat tracker.
Nice.
14 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
Yeah, he
Somebody
really-
help.
It's bad again.
And you can actually see it this time. It's like he carves up like across like a corner of your chest, and you see the wound open, and then after a second you see it open again, and like a fresh curtain of blood starts pouring from it.
Guys, I really don't think we should be delivering this dust anymore.
Never mind, we're done.
Yeah.
It is Desmond's turn.
Huh. Hold on one sec. So we have 2 of these new creepy guys coming around one guy, right?
So there's 3 of them to the right of the cart. 2 of them are flanking Nilsson.
Are they in range, or would I have to move to hit them?
You could hit the topmost one. The other 2, the cart is in your way.
Okay, I'm gonna hop up onto the cart.
All right,
And
make
then
an
I'm going to-
acrobatics check.
All right, let's hope this does not screw up, because that would suck. All right, let's see here. Aha!
All right, it's
Oh,
just good enough. You put your foot on top of the wheel, and up to sort of the side panel and then jump, and you're sort of up on top of the frame of this card.
All right, I'm going to throw one at the guy over there, just so he knows that I haven't forgot about him. And then I am going to that guy, and then I'm going to unload on the guy, which was the one that was doing the most destruction.
I've been talking to a muted mic.
That's my job.
Take out one of the ones that was flanking. It will make the other less effective, but all three have gotten some good.
Okay, so all right, so I'm gonna do one to this bro like I was before,
All right.
and then and you said all of them were doing pretty harsh.
Yeah, they were all. It wasn't good.
All right, which one do you think would need more help currently?
If you take out the guy between them, you help both.
This guy?
Yeah.
Awesome, going for it. So one to one guy, and then the next two to the other guy.
All right. Make sure you click your dagger to get that bonus.
Okay. One. Alright, it's not doing the hit thing. Hold on. I was risking.
There it goes. All right. So your first, whoa, it racked up a bunch. Let's take the first three though. So the first one, you kind of throw it offhand, and it doesn't quite reach the other guy. But then you take two of them straight into this guy between Nilsson and Sutherland.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll your damage. What in the world is it? Hold on. Something's weird with your rolling, and I don't know why. You should be 15. All three of those should have hit. It's only adding a +2 from your dagger and nothing else.
Oh, fun.
Weird.
This thing.
All right, roll some damage. I'm glad I checked the formulas.
He's pulling out a dice app real quick.
The hand thing's not working very well, so hold on.
I will try.
So you said a hit for all three?
Yep.
All right, so I got the first one was 9. Second's 9. And the third one's 9.
All right. And that is with +5. Yeah, it would have to be because otherwise you couldn't get it. All right.
Yeah.
I are so good at math. You drop the guy up on the ridge.
Awesome, because normally when I'm rolling anything else, it always screws me over so bad.
Poof. And then you sink 18 points worth of daggers into this guy. He's looking very hurt immediately. All right. It is Savakal's turn. You have two very angry, unpleasant, smelly, black sand scar marked individuals on either side of you.
I only
Delve
get
in
one.
deeper.
I only get one bonus action per turn, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do my action is gonna be to summon my wildfire spirit.
All right.
I'm gonna summon that. So it's summoned like on top of me, right, in my area. And anyone besides me in a 5-foot radius, so the two people next to me. If hold on, where is that? There's a summoning issue. There's something about summoning it. They have to do some kind of. Hold on, I'm looking or something.
I think you use a use of wild shape, and then there's like an explosion when it appears.
Yeah, each creature within 10 feet of the spirit, other than you, when it appears, must succeed a Dex saving throw or take 2d6 damage. DC 15. So that includes, sorry, Nelson, that includes you too, I think. Yeah, Nelson's 10 feet. So,
All right.
So it's these two and Nelson.
Dexterity saving throws all around. First one fails. Second one, nat 20.
Yay. And boo.
All right, roll that damage.
$11.
Whew. So what does your wildfire spirit look like?
It's kind of like a phoenix. It's a fae, so I guess it's not an animal; it's a fae. So it would be like a fairy looking thing.
It can look like whatever you want.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go with a bird shape. Not necessarily like hawkish or like ho-oh, kind of like, but rather more like kind of owlish. Think like Blathers, but like badass. Yeah, kind of look. I don't know.
All right,
like there's a Pokemon that I want, but I can't think of it right now.
You reach into this place sort of deep in your soul. This sort of quiet, dark space, and you focus in this ancient magic that you've been practicing for so long. You can just do it instinctually. You kindle a fire in that place, and it swells and it swells, and it bursts out of you as this flaming, owlish creature, trailing flame behind it, and just this shockwave of fire washes, unfortunately, over one of your assailants and Nilsson.
Do I need to roll damage twice, or do they both take the same amount?
It's for AoE. It's usually just the same. So that was your action. You can command it as a bonus action. So what do you want it to do?
Right. So give me 1 second. I'm going to command. Where's my list of commands? Oh gosh.
Basically, it can fire a bolt of fire,
Yeah.
or it can teleport and leave a little explosion behind that would not hit Nelson because it's only 5 feet.
That's the 5 feet. Okay. So we're gonna do fiery teleportation. It's gonna take me. Okay. It's gonna take me 15 feet, right? So of unoccupied space. So that's I don't want to go there. We're gonna go not a very far. Wait. Teleport up to 15. Yeah. Okay.
And they
so
did
we're
both.
gonna on the fiery teleportation. They saved both of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're gonna pop over here.
All right. Poof.
So
it's almost like one motion, like you summon this bird, and then you're like swept up, like you become flame, and the bird trails you in its wake, and this fire washes over their heads, and they like have to duck down, and you reappear 15 feet away. And then it is Crib's turn.
All right, so I am going to attack this guy right here, up here with I'm gonna attack him with Karok.
You draw out this inscribed, runed greatsword that crackles with electricity.
All right, and then so I roll the one that says hit/DC.
Yep.
All right.
That'll hit.
All right, and then roll the one that says damage.
Yep.
All right.
All right, you're wielding it one-handed. So you bring this sword down, and your draconic essence empowers it, and it just slashes into this guy, trailing sparks and lightning in its wake. He is quite hurt, and you have another attack.
And so I am going to. Can I use? We gotta find it. My divine smite.
Yes. So basically, you'll choose a level of spell to sacrifice, and then deal 2d8 damage plus 1d8 for every spell level above 1. So what level of spell do you want to sacrifice?
I'll sacrifice a level 1.
All right, I'll go ahead and mark it off for you. So that'll be 2d8 extra radiant damage.
All right, and
that's actually a free action as part of the attack.
Okay. So how do I roll that?
I will add it so you can roll it, but for now, just type /R space 2d8.
All right.
2d8 radiant. And oh nope, didn't. There we go. I've added it to your list of attacks now. So you deal 24 points of damage, and you still have another attack.
All right. So we will go ahead and attack him again with Karok.
Unfortunately, that is a natural 1.
Yeah.
So your first hit slashes into him, and actually you feel this sort of radiant warmth coming from your shoulder, and it flows down your sword arm and bursts with radiant energy as you carve into him. And it is Mr. Rogers' turn.
Right. There's this guy. He just stabbed me, and I look at him with this like menacing, like I'm going to kill him. Look, and I'm going to attack him with my unarmed
If
strike.
you go ahead and use 5 feet of your movement to get on the opposite side, your attacks will be made with advantage. So you get to roll them
You're like
twice.
right here or right
Yep.
here?
Perfect. You're now flanking. The guy has to decide which of you to guard against, and it's going to create openings for you.
Ooh. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna do an arm strike.
Both of those will hit. Oh, and you get to keep rolling with advantage. So roll one more, and that'll be your first 2 hits.
Oh my gosh. This guy's definitely dead after that.
All right, so that was just to see if you crit. I'll take the 2 highest damage. So 19 points of damage. You swing, and these phantasmal fists swing with you, and your first hit just boom right across the jaw, and then you grab, and you're grabbing with the strength of more than just yourself, and you just push and let go, and the guy goes tumbling off the ridge and is still.
It's always a good sign.
Wait,
All right.
can I get my dog to make another perception check or?
I'll help y'all out. You found everybody now.
Okay, cool.
They were using an ability that is now over. So I'll mark off our dead guy. We just got the one left. So I had 2 of them left on there. They both dead. It is Cassidy's turn.
And one of the 10s is dead.
Oh. Or we go.
Okay, so we just got this guy over here on the ledge.
And then these
The 3.
mustache.
And then the mustache guys.
Must ask you a question.
I'm very proud of that icon. It really conveys the image of these guys I was going for.
And then I'm actually going to lower the rifle and draw my handgun and shoot at this fella that's hanging right here in front of me.
All right, awesome.
Oh, wrong one. Wrong roll. Oh, no. It wouldn't
That's a
have mattered
hit.
either way.
Oh, and you have flanking, so actually you have advantage on this attack.
Nice.
Oh, I guess you did already roll twice.
Yeah, it was a mistake, so it works out.
All right, so you still have. Well, go ahead and roll damage because it could matter the order.
I rolled a 0 and still ended up with that.
And go ahead and roll that extra 1d4. Because it's acting funny, I'm going to go ahead and give you a special thing to roll it with. D4 force. Okay. If you refresh, it'll pop up and be able to roll. All right. So 15 points on the first one. You do not drop him, but you immediately take him from healthy to bad.
Hooray!
And actually, you should probably go ahead and use it. This actually qualifies this activates Handshake's magical effect. So as a bonus action, you can now make a melee attack against him.
No.
Just use
It's all
via dagger.
It just doesn't. No, use handshake again.
Gotcha.
It's
You're
just
like
a different
hitting him with the.
that'll hit. All right, and that one did roll it all correctly. 14 more points of damage. So Cassie
Yay.
gun blades this guy. She whips out this pistol you've seen her kind of playing around with. And it's this beautiful piece. It has this sort of bone or ivory handle, all this delicate scroll work all the way across it. But most interestingly, there is a long curving like dagger blade that swoops up from this broad handguard underneath the barrel. And so simultaneously slashing and firing and just drops this guy. Whoops. Nope. That was the cart. There we go. The cart had gotten on top of you all. He's dead, and you have one more attack.
Well, then, let me see here.
And don't forget, you have special shots too.
I do. All right. Let's go the same.
Yep, only 11 does not hit. The poor lone guy up on the hill. It's his turn now. It's finally occurring to him that this is not going to succeed. He's going to run.
What
And
a
he
weenie.
doesn't run, but there's this crazy, like, stuttering, scrambling gait to it, and he runs like 200 feet in 6 seconds. But it almost looks stop motion. It has this weird jilted quality to it, and he's just gone. It is Nilsson's turn.
Kind of like a glitchy video.
Yeah. Or like YouTube creepypasta.
All right. Let's go a little bit more traditional here. 10 feet. 10 feet. Okay. I'm going to attack this guy with my hand axe.
All right. That does not hit.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
All right. They are. Oh, yep.
Yeah, go.
Unless you have a bonus action you want to use.
I do have a bonus action I want to use. I want to cast healing word. Is it on Sav? Right under the owl here.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to cast healing word. And I'm going to say, I don't know, for the healing word. I don't know. I'll just cast something for the healing word.
All right. So go ahead and roll that, and don't forget to add your. You have a bonus of some kind. Disciple of Life. Equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So you heal an extra 3 points. Oh, it rolled it for you. Cool. So Sav, you suddenly feel this effervescent aura swell up around you, and you smell like a sweet apple ale, and you are healed for 12 points of damage.
Praise.
All right.
Light.
It is our mustachioed friends' turns. One one of them comes down and does a thing. Oh. Yeah, I think they're done too. Actually, both of them wink out. You see this sort of curtain of sand swirl back around them, and when it's gone, you don't see them anymore.
What? All right.
And it is Desmond's turn.
Who's left?
All right.
No one that you can see.
See that they disappeared?
Yep.
Do a perception check then. See if I can catch footprints or anything.
All right, roll it. You do
Nope.
Well, all right, let me be fair. Nope. All right, and they
Everyone spread
seem
out.
to be-
I'm gonna say everyone's spread out. They attacked us once. They're gonna attack us again.
Help
See
us
if there's
along.
a trail to follow.
To help us along, I'll let you know here. You saw these two guys looked at each other, and you're a strong enough evaluator of human nature through all of your gambling experience. You know what it looks like when two guys are folding. They aren't setting up another ambush. They are gone. You guys are far too much trouble. So we are out of initiative order, but we're not done. Three things happen at the same time. You all hear a sound coming from up here-ish, like the sound of like rocks kind of shifting underneath something.
Up where-ish?
It's up ahead and to the left between like the two piles of rocks.
Okay.
And two more things happen. Savakal, you suddenly get a whiff of gun smoke, and your hands feel warm. Nilsson, where have you put the flask?
Kind of like in a inner pocket.
You feel it start to like resonate against your leg.
Okay. Okay. Don't like this, guys, one bit. There's I don't have time to explain, but I have a flask. I'm helping somebody, and something's going on here. I don't like it.
I just kind of nod sagely, but don't add anything to it.
All right.
So I'm going to see how everybody else reacts.
Should we change course?
Wait, okay, so you said it was like up in this area, right?
Here-ish to the left. Yeah, so a little south of where you were clicking.
Oh, it's only 30%. How's that?
You don't have to worry about like unless you all start competing against each other, you can just kind of move freely.
You know what? And I'm just going to go and investigate over this way where the sound was. I'm not even going to wait for everybody else. I'm just going to go.
While he's doing
Where's
that,
my
I'm going to
character?
move up to the
There we go.
top of the. Baby, stop headbutting me in the back, please. Thank you.
And
Move up to the top of the thing where the men were.
In fiction, that was SD, like bumping against you, hoping for treats because he was a good boy.
Was a good
Ooey
boy.
snacks.
All right, where are you moving?
Hear you. Pat, you moving up here?
Yeah, it's fighting with him.
Yeah, it's not letting me actually move the guy.
Oh yeah, go to the journal and drag off a new copy by clicking on or click and drag from your name onto the screen.
There we go.
See
Awesome,
if
guys.
that
I'm
one-
gonna go
no. Yeah.
check. I'm gonna check up here, where those people were. Check the body, and then kind of come over here and check up what's going on from up above.
All right. So let's do this in sequence. So Savakal, you're going to try and go all the way up there by yourself, right?
With my bird.
Yeah, with your bird. Okay, so
With
you
my bird.
all go up there. So Desmond, you were going to check the bodies first. So that puts you still over here-ish where they died. You make an investigation check. And now we're going to get into some metagame space here. Remember that what I'm about to tell Savakal, the rest of you don't see.
Okay.
Just to make sure that's out there. So Desmond, you're rifling through some pockets. So make an investigation check for me. And so he's rifling through. Savakal, you come around this corner and you find another figure crawling through the rubble. This figure looks more worn than any of them. It looks like it was a man at some point. Now it looks closer almost to being something undead.
Do I recognize him?
Make a medicine check, and yes, you do.
Okay. A medicine.
That's something I can actually do too.
So you would have thought about this on this journey. You recognize in this guy the signs of extreme abuse of dust.
Like an addiction.
The guys you were fighting before are sometimes called dusters by locals. Dust is not meant for consumption. It is very,
Gotcha.
very toxic, but it can give you a bit of a magical boost in various ways. But the trade-off is that it accumulates in your body and starts to eat through you. The black marks that you all saw on the other dusters out here, that's actually dust that they have consumed that is starting to sear through their skin little by little.
Gotcha.
This guy...
That's delicious.
This guy is in the most advanced stages of this. His marks are so deep that you can see black dust encrusted bone underneath. It's not like there's no like viscera to it. There's just like it's like part of him is just gone, and the sides of the wound are black glittering sand, and he's crawling across these rocks. He doesn't seem dangerous to you at all. It seems very pitiable. What do you want to do?
But I recognize him.
Yes, you know who this is.
Okay. So I think back on the dream, right? Or like the dream. And he's pitiable, right?
Yeah. Like this guy is being torn apart.
And undead, right?
So here's what you would have discovered about this. your roll was kind of low, but you've been thinking about this and asking around. At the most advanced stages, people start to call them carvers. Carvers are on the brink of death. They're being held together by the dust.
Gotcha.
And they want it so badly. It's said that they can smell it from miles away.
Okay. I pull out my ashen branch and whip it at him. Light it and whip it at him.
All right. So you pull out this charred length of wood and you run this spiritual fire through it, and it becomes this writhing, almost living whip of flame. And you crack it down on him with this terrible spiritual force, and the fire just burns into him. And you see it actually sear away some of the dust scars, and he stops moving.
Where is Desmond at this point? Is he within? He's supposed to be above me, right? He's coming to check on this guy too. Does he see this happen, or do I do it all like?
So with a roll of 2, Desmond, you were really struggling to get through these guys' pockets.
Okay.
To be honest, they're pretty gross.
I'm just gonna. If it's gross, I'm gonna.
Yeah, like you're kind of like gingerly like using like the tip of your dagger to like roll these guys over. Or you grab like their up close, you can see their weapons are very shoddy. They've not been well maintained. So you grab this guy's own sort of disintegrating rifle and kind of roll him over and check pockets. You come up with a handful of coins, probably enough to buy a couple of either a couple of rounds for everyone or a few games of chance for yourself.
Okay.
You all do hear this sound of a fire igniting, and you hear this sort of whip crack, and then like a small explosion echoes through the ridge here. And you see a little bit of like black smoke, black greasy smoke coming up in the air around the corner where Savakal just went. Nelson, the flask in your pocket quits vibrating.
What did you do up there?
You're probably going to have to get a little bit closer. You're pretty far back.
Yeah, I know. Dang it. Okay.
So can I see it right at this point since I'm up on top?
Yeah, so you were probably poking the bodies, and you heard this sound and came and looked, and now you see there's a sort of half charred, half sort of almost at a distance. You almost think he looks chewed because there's just these gaps. There's this corpse smoking, sort of almost buried in rocks down below you on the ridge.
Okay. I'm going to call out.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Is this anything we should be worrying about right now?
Not anymore.
Good. Then we should probably get the wagon ready and moving before something else sees us, hears us, smells us. Still going to be a long day. And I'm going to head back to the cart and get this stuff rolling because I guarantee this is probably going to happen again.
All right.
And I move towards Nilsson so that as I pass, I just look at him and say, I took care of it, and then move back to the cart.
So as Savakal walks past you, Nelson, you get this really powerful whiff of gun smoke.
Hi. Hi.
And Savakal, you smell this deep scent of gunpowder, just like You feel like it's infused you. And actually, when you look, your owl now has almost a bit of a. It's the same quality you saw in your vision. Every so often, the form goes like dark for a second, and then there's like there's a little gunpowder explosion running through it. You don't know exactly what that means, but you feel stronger.
Cool.
All right, Nilsson, do you want to do anything else?
Where was it happening? Like over here?
Yeah.
Kind of want to move closer and do detect magic.
All right, cast it. So you get two powerful. You get three powerful sort of whiffs of magic here. There's an evocation magic that has a feel that you recognize as sort of nature, sort of druidic magic. You get this wild kaleidoscopic everything burst coming off of the scars on this guy. He's absorbed so much dust. He lights up like a gaudy Christmas tree. Just all of these different shimmering colors running through him across these spiraling patterns. The last thing you detect is it's less something you see and more something, again, that you smell. Again, you breathe in this sort of gunpowder smell, but it's really strong over here. And you feel this dark, not in the sense of evil, but in the sense of a thing that happens in the night, in the out of the way, unseen places. This sort of dark, smoldering, but perhaps it's hard to feel. But you get this whiff of this divine being whose presence has filled this space for a moment, and it seems to be sort of wafting away on the air.
And the body, though, it's an older gentleman, right?
It's hard to tell as you look at it. It's definitely charred. But if you look close at the face wasn't quite as carved as the rest of it. You recognize this person. It's actually not an older person. It's a young person. It's a young man who was described to you
getting you a bottle.
a few weeks ago in the city of Ares.
All right. Okay.
All right. So we'll say you all poke sort of the rest of the other bodies. Mostly it's sort of pocket change and shoddy weapons. You could potentially sell them to someone, but they would need a lot of repair and maintenance. It might not be even worth taking them. So you all get loaded back in the cart. When you get close, Anju jumps out for a minute and he kind of pokes at the body with a stick. And then he just says, "Freaking carvers. This is how they found us. I bet the other ones kept this guy like a dog to sniff us out."
I wouldn't doubt it. That's why you need to keep moving.
He just shudders like, "Ugh." So you all get back in the cart. You sort of make your way out of this little sort of mini canyon, and the city of Walker's Rest unfolds down the hill from you. It's little more than just a crossroads that has sort of built up a town around it. but you see a couple of what maybe are farms or ranches on the outskirts. And you see some creatures in the nearest farm that look vaguely bovine, but not quite. But they're just sort of grazing placidly. So you all
do I know what kind of animal this is?
make a nature or arcana check.
Okay.
No, this is something weird. You all have never seen whatever these are. You kind of get close. There's like one up by the fence line, and it kind of.
Do they seem domesticated?
Yeah, they're like, this is where they live. This is their paddock. It looks like a cow, but it's thicker and it's shaggy. But it's not like fur. It's like rows of sort of little fuzzy feathers. It has big, meaty, sort of square paws with claw, like talon of each. And there is a sort of a hood almost that sort of covers the edge of the head. But you see like a sort of like a muzzle that ends in a beak, and it turns and looks at you, and it has these piercing, almost scary, like golden glowing eyes that are visible in the shade of this hood, this sort of natural hood on its body. And it just kind of looks at you for a second, wide-eyed, and it's still kind of chomping on grass. And then it just turns and goes back to eating. You do notice the grass in the sort of the fading light of sunset has like a weird color to it. Like when the wind blows across, it's like the grass changes color. All right. So you all make your way into town. There's just the handful of buildings you would expect. There's a few small homes. It looks like there's an inn or a tavern. You see the sort of sturdy building, you guess, is maybe local law of some kind. You pass a general store, a smith. There's like a big multi-purpose building that looks like it's probably the town hall or whatever passes for government here. There's a fancier but very sturdy building you guess is a bank. And then sort of far off at like the end of a road, there's a building that looks like a small, very old chapel. So Anju kind of brings the cart into a halt, and he pulls it up under, sort of in the front of this saloon. And the saloon it's sort of a normal but nice wooden building. But the windows almost look like stained glass. There's these like beautiful swirling patterns that run through it, and they're lit in a rainbow of colors. And the rainbow like flows through it occasionally, and the colors shift. So Anju gets out and says, "All right, well, that sure was a thing. We got a couple rooms here. I'm going to go sit on this in one of those rooms. Somebody send me up some food and a couple of ale. You all are free to wander a bit. We should be pretty safe here. Come back whenever you're ready and go to sleep, and we'll leave again in the morning for Roan." What do you want to do?
What I'm going to go and get myself set up in a room, and then I'm going to get food and drink for both me and Anju, and then I'm going to bring it up to him so we can talk.
All right. You go there's quite a few people in this saloon. Very colorful figures. There's an older Aasimar woman. Aasimar are a race that is sort of touched by divinity. They're often descended from angels or like super powerful clerics or paladins. She's got this sort of silver opalescent skin, beautiful silver hair tied back in a big bushy knot behind her head. And there's a little silver sort of horseshoe halo hovering above her head. And she's just sort of casually sending drinks around the bar, not passing them physically, but she seems to be using magic to sort of telekinetically pull up glasses, pour them, and then pass them out. There's a tiny gnomish girl with big bushy red hair running around physically delivering food. You see a few more interesting characters sitting around. There's a bard sort of half-heartedly trying to be heard over the din. There is, not to be mean, but the fattest elf you've ever seen. Just this like big sort of grandmotherly elf in this sort of very earth tone flowing dress. She literally has like flowers running through her long hair. She's the only elf you've ever seen with hair starting to go gray. She's talking to you're not sure what it is she's talking to. It looks like a dwarf, but its skin is this sort of whole scales, like smoldering coals. So there's like a black, dusty matte quality, but then there's also like red light sort of radiating through. And his beard is actually this black and orange fire that he has sort of pulled up out of his drink. And you can actually see two like blunted horns protruding from his forehead. Who do you want to talk to grab some food?
I'm going to talk to the angelic lady, and I'm actually going to, no offense when I ask this, but you don't seem to be the type of wonderful individual that would be serving beverages and food to people in a place like this.
She laughs and says, well, do I seem like the kind of lady who might own a place like this?
I suppose. You definitely reflect the windows, at least.
Thank you. I'm mighty proud of it. I had a little help from some of the locals putting them together, but I'm pretty happy with how they
trying to
turned
bring
out.
those out. I can't imagine trying to bring those out through here.
Actually, we were able to just magic them in place. They're hard as rock. Can't break them.
Oh, that is definitely an advantage to a place like this.
Oh, folks know to behave around here. And you look behind her, and you thought it was just like maybe a broom or a mop. She has a long, carved wooden staff, but on one end, it's got like a rifle butt and a trigger. She has some kind of like gun focus leaning against the wall. And as you look at it, runes carved in it are smoldering. Like just sort of ambient energy is fiery and powerful. You get the impression people don't mess with her.
So anytime anything bad happens around here, you literally just mop it up?
Mop, fling, explode. It's not just the customers why we made the windows so tough. She extends a sort of gently glowing silver hand and says, my name's Messia, but you can call me Missy.
Pleasure, Missy. I'm Desmond Dantes. I'm going to take her hand and give it a gentle, proper gentleman's kiss.
She sort of laughs like, oh, my, we got a charmer here. Says, "Well, I reckon you are with Anjou. Ain't he a big old teddy bear?" She's already she kind of like makes a circular motion with her finger, sort of pointing back behind her, and some plates already loaded with steaming food come flying out on invisible hands, and a couple of mugs start pouring. And she says, "Now I bet he conscripted you to bring him some food, didn't he?"
Well, I'm more volunteered than anything else. I like to make sure that the person that has us coming through here is well fed, well rested, so that we all know exactly what's going on. Yeah, and never hurts to have a chance to speak to a pretty lady such as yourself.
Oh, well, a true gentleman and smart too. Well, and she gestures. She says, "Well, this plate's for him, and I'm guessing this plate's going to be for you." And
Very much appreciated.
she just sends like 3 or 4 mugs of ale with you, and actually, like they still sort of they follow you, like bobbing big, heavy, sloshing birds as you go up the stairs.
Awesome.
So we'll put a pin in you for a second. What does anyone else want to do?
I want to
I
go.
also like some food, please.
Say again now.
So sorry, I meant to say I want to get some food too.
I think I have your audio on in 2 places. All right. So
Yeah.
you come in. You see a very similar sight. All these sort of interesting characters. You walk in right as this gnomish man with all these sort of wacky, like multiple lens goggles, like a clockmaker or something. He leans down as this little redheaded gnomish girl runs by and says, "Hey, Melky, be a dear and go grab your grandpappy an ale from behind the counter." And she says, sort of exasperated, "Grandpappy, you know I'm not allowed to bring those to you. You have to go order them like everyone else." And he just laughs and she goes on her way. So do you want to head over to Missy?
Yeah.
She says, "Well, another fine looking gentleman here. Oh, is SD with you?"
Yeah.
When he comes up, she literally like lights up with excitement. This sort of golden light shoots through her halo for a second,
Aw.
and she just melts. She's like, "Oh, who's a good boy? Who's the bestest boy?" And she makes that gesture again, that circle, and this big heaping plate comes out. Well, it's like a dish. She's got like dog bowls back there, and there's like a fine sort of kibble along the bottom, but then there's also bits of like looks like maybe some ham and bacon and steak. It looks like sort of trimmings off of all the different meat that comes out of the kitchen. And she does that gesture again and plops it down right in front of SD.
And I say to her, SD is very grateful. Thank you.
Says, "Well, we got one hungry young pup fed. What can we get you, young pup?" She's looking at you.
I would like just a bowl of noodles, please.
All right. And she kind of winks at you. And what's like the perfect bowl of noodles that Rogers would be wanting?
Super wet with white sauce or like.
So this like comically large, almost like mixing bowl size bowl of noodles and a white sauce comes out. And there's like a little grater of like Parmesan that comes behind it, and some little like toppings in a bowl. It is cartoonishly big. And she just pops it on the table in front of you. And she leans in and whispers, "Now don't you worry, Anjou's footing the bill."
I say thank you to Anju.
She smiles at you. And what else do y'all want to do?
I definitely want to see if I recognize the fiery creature that you mentioned earlier. Like if I know what kind of creature that is, or might have had some kind of dealings with them in the past.
Yeah. So actually, you all noticed something else as you came in. You were sort of distracted by these beautiful windows. You sort of held back for a second. And so you look further down, and there's like a hitching post a little ways away from, like a long line of posts, a little ways away from the saloon. And there's a couple of like normal, like just horses chilling out, occasionally like drinking out of a big horse trough. But two things catch your eye. One is a shimmering silver unicorn, and there's no riding equipment on it, just like strands of silver woven into the thinnest rope, just gently dangling, attaching it to this post. It has this iridescent horn that's glimmering, and it's sort of shooting side eye at the creature next to it, which is like imagine a Clydesdale from hell. It's fully like 9 feet tall, has this pitch black hide, and where a Clydesdale would have sort of those fuzzy fringes above the hoofs. This thing has like fiery fringes. Its eyes are this glowing red. It's a nightmare. It is literally a hell horse, and it's just casually hanging out here, also giving side eye to the unicorn. Unlike the unicorn, it has a lot of riding equipment, some of which you've never seen before, and you actually gather that parts of it are binding it so it doesn't like freak out and kill everyone. So you step inside, make a religion check.
Okay. Always. Oof.
Whoop. You want to say it's a fire genasi, but it doesn't sound right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, my owl is intrigued. Fire calls to fire. So I head over that way and talk to the two folks over there.
So is your owl like on your shoulder or like flying free?
It's on my shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Yeah, he's on my shoulder. He's not gonna be flying around. That's way too dangerous. But because of my affinity with the fire spirit, as well as my affinity for telepathy, we're able to like sense each other's like emotions, if anything. Not necessarily communicate verbally, because I don't think that owl actually talks, but I'm able to gather that the owl is intrigued by this thing's presence, even though I don't know what the heck it is. And so I want to head over that way.
So you've walked around with your owl before, and you're used to attracting a lot of attention when you walk in a room. You're actually sort of surprised. Like a few people look at you, but like not any more than if someone else had just walked in. It was like they were like, "Oh, look, a flaming owl. Huh, cool." And just like went on with their business.
Okay.
You start to head towards this guy, and you were sensing this sort of aura of fire. But as you get closer, you get about 10 or 15 feet, and suddenly it's like, sometimes you catch like the faint whiff of a smell, and it maybe smells good, and then you actually get a whiff of it, and you're like, no, that's actually horrible.
Mm-hmm.
The smell of sort of fire in general that attracts you resolves into this sulfurous, noxious fire that is somehow deeply antithetical to the fire you cultivate. It's not like that gunpowder smell. It is specifically like a rotten egg, noxious sulfur flame. And it's not like a tangible smell other people are smelling, but you're sort of acutely attuned and your sort of magical senses are experiencing it this way. You realize this guy is a tiefling. He's not elementally attuned, generally speaking. He has powerful fiendish ancestry. Your fires are not simpatico.
Mm.
And in fact, he looks up at you as you walk forward and kind of gives you like he's smelled something bad and snorts and a bit of fire comes down.
Mm.
Do you want to keep approaching?
I'm trying to think. Mm. I'm going to cast Charm Person.
All right. On this guy?
Yep.
All right. I'm glad I do in fact have stat. What kind of saving throw is that?
Wisdom.
Ooh, he only gets a 9. He is charmed.
Not safe.
But, 2 things happen at approximately the same time. You start casting this spell. He becomes charmed, and a staggering number of bolts of eldritch force slam you into the wall, and you are unconscious. You don't even know what just happened. So those of you who are outside, here's what you heard. He walks in. There's a slight moment of hesitation. You hear him chant some kind of spell, and then it's like someone suddenly fired a machine gun. And then you hear a thud of him hitting the wall. But you can't actually see this. What do the rest of you want to do? Those of you who are still conscious.
Do I hear this from the room?
Oh yeah, everybody heard this. I mean, it literally it's like someone fired off a half dozen rounds of a firearm, but there's almost more of like a whomp quality to it, like this, like reverb.
Those grown tubes.
And then just the thuds of impact, and then one big thud of impact of Savakal hitting the wall. Your owl kind of and just into cinders and fades away back into that spiritual place inside of you.
Oh no.
So does anybody want to go inside and see what happened? Or come downstairs?
I'm gonna
Might
go
as
in.
well.
I will with a mugs.
Yeah, I'll come inside as well.
So you all look inside, and here's what you see. Most of the room is just like kind of in shocked amazement. There is
Does this happen outside or inside?
It's happened inside. He got flung against the interior wall.
Okay.
You see a very, very angry, fiery, dwarf-like creature who is literally, his eyes are like red with rage. You see a
So it failed though. Right.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You walked in this room and just started casting a spell on a person.
Yeah, that doesn't
but
go
he's still
very well.
charmed.
Well, no, they're not
It
charmed
did-
anymore because you're unconscious.
No, but it's not a concentration spell.
Oh well.
It's
All right.
it lasts for an hour, and he treats my companions and me as acquaintances until we harm him. So even if I'm unconscious, it's not concentration. He's still charmed.
So actually, he's really angry. The elf woman is trying to calm him down, but he's angry at Missy, the ASMR woman behind the bar, who, in the span of you starting to cast this spell, quick draws this rifle stave off the wall and unloads a full round of eldritch blasts and just and knocks you out. So the others walk in. He's yelling at her. The elf woman is trying to calm him down. Savakal is unconscious, and she's holding this smoking stave. And literally, like, there's like little wisps of smoke coming off the end, and all the runes on it are brilliant orange.
As they're arguing, I'm gonna kind of sneak in and go and do a medicine check on him just to make sure he's okay while drinking my ale and listening to the argument.
All right. I don't even make you do a check. You go over and he's unconscious but fine. He'll be bruised in the morning, but he'll be just fine. But she's got that stave up over her shoulder, and just looks out and says, "Now none of that, y'all. You hear?" And then just goes back to what she was doing. The dwarfish guy is still yelling, but you get the impression that he yells about a lot of stuff. The elf woman next to him kind of looks at him for a second, like she's trying to figure out what's going on with him. And then she casts a spell and snaps her fingers, and his eyes clear. Now he's angry at the unconscious guy.
So I'm going to go over and stand between...
I'm going to stand there with my mug, hold a hand out. You got him, he's down, leave him alone.
Yeah. I'm going to stand kind of arms crossed, like you're not going to be able to get... You got to try and get through me if you want to do anything to him.
You get the impression that like he's being more bluster than reality here. He knows Missy. He's not going to make that mistake.
He's being a dwarf. Gotcha.
Yeah. And honestly, the rest of the room is just kind of like, okay, cool. And they've kind of gone back to their thing. What else do y'all want to do?
Once I'm sure that he's okay, I'm gonna go over to Miss and be like, I am terribly sorry for the actions displayed by the other people in my group. I'm embarrassed, honestly. Try to like patch it up.
She just kind of laughs it off and says, "You didn't do nothing." I think this will have driven the point home quite well, and he and I will be on good terms because he'll know not to do that again.
Does this happen often? I'm willing to assume.
Not this specifically that often, but occasionally. Oh, and because it's now sort of become visible to you, if this was a video game, her health bar would have like the elite gold dragon boss thing on it.
Oh shit.
Not that you would know this.
It's okay.
It suddenly occurs to you that, maybe Missy bought this saloon when she retired from adventuring.
It's alright. My guy's like in love with this chick, so.
All right.
right here.
So is she. So sorry.
Awkward.
So I figure probably want to get him,
Only if you care.
Savakal up off the ground and get him up into a room. So I go ahead and just kind of pick him up and sling him over my shoulder.
All right. So you get him safely deposited.
Yeah. And then I was wanting to check out the chapel prior to him getting knocked into a wall. So once
Yeah.
I get him all set up, I start back over to go to the
Right,
chapel.
accident.
So you're gonna head off to the chapel. Anybody else heading anywhere?
I'll go to the chapel with him. I feel uneasy in my head.
All right. So that is Nilsson and Rogers, right?
Mhm.
If I look at the other page, I can't see whose name is lighting up when you all talk.
Yeah, no, Kriv is going to the chapel.
Okay, Kriv and
Rogers.
okay, Kriv and Rogers to the chapel. All right. So you all get him secured and then start heading over that way. The sun's going down. There's sort of lanterns are lighting along the way. You do notice the lanterns do light by magic. It's a much nicer thing than you'd expect in a town like this, but this region is just very rich in certain magical resources, and so it's just not uncommon. You get closer to the chapel. It looks like it was like a different material than the rest of the town. It looks like very, very old stone, where parts of it are kind of almost rounded at the edges from exposure. So make a religion check as you draw close.
Right.
All right. This makes sense. Kriv, you're not just seeing this sort of iconography, but you're actually feeling like a holy resonance from this place. In musical terms, it's in a different key than the music you're used to. It's not Bahamut, it's something different, but it's something that is maybe playing on the same team. You recognize this as a temple to Horizon, the god who watches over travelers and the lost.
Okay.
So there's big sort of old double doors of some kind of heavy wood. Do you just want to go on in?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead on in.
All right. You push the doors open. It's sort of got a very simple kind of mission style setup. There's just rows of simple pews. There's a small altar in the back, and you see the symbol of Horizon on it, which is just sort of a straight line with a semicircle over it. And it looks like it could be either a sunset or a sunrise. There's an older man, sort of darker skin tone, very dark beard, dark short hair, but there's some gray streaking through it. And it seems like he was, based on his posture as you come in, it seems like maybe he was praying and heard you all open the door. And he turns around and says, travelers at this very late hour. Not what I would have expected, but travelers are always welcome here. And he looks at Rogers and he says, and one who is lost. The lost are especially welcome here.
Why is that? How do you know?
He just sort of smiles, and it's a very like warm, gentle smile, and he just sort of gestures around and says, we might say a little bird told me. And there's kind of it's not like a tangible effect of some kind, but your eyes are sort of drawn to this simple altar piece. And you gather like you sort of fall within his domain.
Yeah.
He's able to sort of sense you as you come in. and he says, "Well, the folks around here just they just call me the Padre.
I love it.
What should I call you all?"
You can call me Rogers.
You can call me Kriv.
Excellent names. And he kind of looks at Kriv for a second, and he almost seems to be squinting at the air above you, and he says, yes, one of the platinum god servants. That's a good god." And he kind of nods with satisfaction. You notice that he's kind of moving around now a little, and as he stood up, you see he picked up like a walking stick, and he's leaning on it just a little bit. And you actually notice he's wearing sort of dark, sort of clerical attire, but it's surprisingly like dusty. It looks very much like he's just come in off the road. And he says, "So, what can I do for you all this evening?"
We just came for some rest as we're traveling through, and I felt drawn to explore this chapel. I felt called to it.
Well, this place is always open. And as he's speaking, Rogers, you hear this other voice, and it whispers, "Cow."
My I'm getting
And
like
when you hear
goosebumps.
What?
What was that?
No one else seems to have heard it. And when you heard it, you smell gunpowder for a second. And it doesn't seem like it's coming from within this room. You almost weirdly have a sense of it coming from like ahead of you and down below.
Guys, I think we should check this place out.
The
SD, you want to come with?
So you do notice it looks like there's a couple of doors off of the like either side of this central altar. Both doors are closed. The Padre kind of looks at you funny as you start coming forward. And actually SD just goes up and like sniffs at him and then just like leans against him and his tail wags. And the Padre leans down and like pets him really good behind the ear.
This guy's been to dogs.
And so he
Everyone's in Star.
he sees you just suddenly unsettled, and he's confused for a second, and then he nods in recognition, and he says, I guess you heard it then. Don't listen to it. It's an unkind thing.
Mind telling us more about it, Father?
Oh. I suppose I should just show you. Follow me. And he goes over and he actually pulls out a key and unlocks the door to the left side of the altar. And you see stairs sort of spiraling downward. And he walks down, and SD just kind of happily follows along after him.
So I guess we should follow him as well.
Let's do that.
So you descend through more of this sort of dark old stonework. It's a little more preserved inside. There's no wind and rain to sort of wear it away. And you come into what looks like a crypt. There is a sort of big, almost sort of monument style crypt here. It's this big rectangular slab of dark stone, and there's a figure carved across the top of it, with its hands sort of clasped peacefully. and some of the detail is kind of worn off. Both of you make a religion check. All right. Kriv. Nope. Neither of you recognize this. The Padre says he's actually seems to be heading somewhere else in this room, but he sees you all notice this monument and says, "Ah, yes, the Walker." Nice update.
You're welcome. I'm playing around in D&D Beyond while I listen.
Yeah, it's cool. It
Nice.
marks your statuses if you put them in. He says, yes, that is the monument to the Walker. They say that a long time ago there was a terrible, terrible beast that plagued this place before it was the Flats. And the gods empowered this holy warrior to go and to fight the beast. They say that they're what leveled the Flats and made it a desert. And when it was over, they were both dead and buried beneath the sands. This is where we remember the sacrifice the Walker made. But that is not why we are here.
Where are we?
And he goes, there's little alcoves around this room. And in one of them you see it's a locked, like sturdy box. And it's been inscribed with wording all around. Make another religion check. This is very esoteric. You can't quite parse out what these are. Kriv, even with your sort of divine caster background, the meaning escapes you. He says he gets you close enough to sort of see the box and says, careful not to touch it.
What's in this box?
An unkind relic. If it spoke
What does
to
it
you,
do?
Oh, what does it do? Have you ever heard of the Gunpowder God?
No.
No.
As far as I can tell, he's not worshipped anywhere else in the world. But here in the Flats, there is a being. And he is not evil. Some even would say that he's good. But if he's good, he's on the darkest and most blood-stained side of good. The Gunpowder God is the one who hears final cries. Horizon is the god of travelers and the lost. The Gunpowder God is the god of those who remain lost, those who are never found, the ones who are killed or betrayed out on the sands. As you can imagine, there is no short number of those here. He looks sort of sad and says, the Gunpowder God doesn't act directly. He calls priests. And he doesn't actually do like air quotes, but you feel the air quotes around priests.
That metaphor.
He gives them vessels of his vengeance and his horrible justice. and the vessels whisper to them of crime, of sin, of evil. And it beckons them out into the dark to destroy it. But for the gunpowder god, there's no mercy, there's no forgiveness. It's only blood answering for blood and the dust and the sand. What's in this box is one of those
So
vessels.
much sand.
And he looks at Rogers and says, if it's calling to you, you must not open it.
Open it.
I sense. Yeah, I'm getting a better sense of what's going on, and I'm saying to my group, guys, I don't think we should get close to that thing.
And you're closer now, and the whispers feel louder. And now that you know what it is, like it's almost like it gets more specific. Left die in the sand. Bloodstained dust. Into the dark.
Dark sand.
And the Padre doesn't hear this, but kind of he can see from your expression kind of how you're feeling this. He says, the vessel reaches out to those who might seek redemption in the wrong places. It is something dark and something that is best left here. Make an insight check.
Both of us?
Yeah. And I'll actually say, Rogers, roll again. I'm going to give you advantage on this roll.
Padre be lying.
Thank you.
I'm not there, but bam!
Liar! Liar! I have nothing to add other than snark.
The people who are there are struggling. Something passes over the Padre's face. You don't get the impression that he's lying. You feel like there was something else he was going to say that he chose to withhold. He says, well, you all are welcome to loiter in the chapel as long as you need. I'd be glad to pray for you, but I feel we shouldn't spend any longer down here.
I agree. We should get out of this wretched place.
I asked him where was this relic found?
He sighs really deeply. A very unwise and angry young man dug it out of the sands a long time ago. And then he just starts walking up the stairs.
I follow him back up the steps.
All right. Are you all leaving?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave as well.
It whispers one last time. No absolution. Forever alone. And then it goes quiet. But you feel like maybe it's still there. When you get back upstairs, oh, go ahead.
I was trying to comfort I was telepathically talking to ST and asking ST, what should I do? It's kind of like a self-dialogue conversation, and I feel the pangs of the past, and it's really catching up to me, and then I felt more remorse and guilt from it.
SD kind of leans heavy against your leg as you hit the top of the stairs. And actually, as you get to the top, the Padre is casting some kind of spell. And his spell work leaves these beautiful trails through the air, drawing these symbols. And the symbols are in the colors of sunsets and dawns. And there's no words. He's just almost like painting in the air. And then he claps his hands together and pulls them apart. And this beautiful pattern just sort of dissolves into a wave of color that sweeps across the room. And you feel whatever this voice was recede a little bit. He says, I'm afraid that is the best I can do for you on that front at the moment, but hopefully it might buy you a little bit of peace.
Thank you, Father.
I thank him as well as I head for the exit of the chapel.
He nods, and Rogers, are you heading out as well?
Yeah, I'm heading out with him.
He nods and he says, go with the blessing of Horizon. And he draws again. And he draws like the same. What?
He's talking to the kid.
He draws that
Wow.
that symbol you saw on the altar. And this time you feel the light sort of wash over you. And you just feel sort of warm and safe. And you kind of feel like it's going to be all right. All right. Anyone else have anything else?
Right.
Never fear. Demons in this town?
It's gonna be all right. I do have a voice modulator, by the way.
I could guess.
I'm over here just having fun. Sorry.
This is all natural.
Gosh.
All right. We all want to do.
Am I still unconscious?
In.
Your deep voice is actually really convincing. I'm getting goosebumps, man.
I think I'm ready for the next day to come around, so we can keep going.
All right.
Yep.
So you all.
Do we need to worry about like?
Is it a long rest? Are we having a long rest?
It is definitely a long rest. You all. There's 7 of you, so there's 3 rooms. There's plenty of beds. They're not like massive, but they're clean and they're comfortable. The food is amazing. You don't actually know who's cooking back there. The food just seems to appear. But whatever you asked for, Missy just made it happen. And she did it like probably the best you've ever had it. Folks talk.
Chef's kiss.
Folks talk and drink, and the night passes. And I'm actually going to pause to refill my water and run to the restroom. So we'll call this a 5-minute restroom break, and we'll be back with the winner of our Wormwood giveaway.
Sounds good.
It's a Critical Role
Terrifying.
reference if y'all haven't watched any.
What's the word I need to type in the chat?
Thursday, Colby. It's not Thursday. That's all I have to say about that.
Just one time, type in the chat. And tonight's word is emotional torture.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
So 2020.
Just type it once.
2 words, Colby. Can you
Yeah.
count? That's 2 words.
No
It's
space.
2 words. No spaces. Emotional torture.
I'm just gonna hit my long rest button.
Yeah, everyone can hit the long rest button on D&D Beyond. It'll reset all your spells, heal you up. For our prepared spellcasters, it's a chance to swap out your spells. Otherwise, take 5. We'll be right back.
Sounds good.
All right, so we hit the long rest.
Where,
And
where is
confirm.
it on the top? I don't see it.
It's top next to the top right next to the campaign.
Huh, that's weird. Could be right there.
Oh, I'm muted. How's everybody doing?
Oh, you
Oh,
know.
hi.
What's up?
We're just hanging out over here.
That sounds nerdy. Caleb, don't you touch your dad's computer.
Don't you do it, Caleb.
Don't you think about it.
Don't even think about it. Or as my daughter hears from me, Bethy, don't do that.
Oh, just wait till she turns 1. If that no
That's-
longer works, she will look at you and laugh in your face.
She's okay. Earlier today, she moved the baby gate to go into the area she's not supposed to be and closed it behind her and then just sat and looked at us like
Uh-huh.
and then giggled.
Yep, that
Like,
sounds about right.
And she didn't go for anything she's not supposed to touch. She just knew she was in where she wasn't supposed to be and thought it was hilarious.
Yep. Exactly. I'll tell him not to touch something and he'll like put a finger on it and stare at me grinning. I'm like, boy?
Lols. Sounds like his father.
Doesn't it? I'm like, great, I got a mini Pat running around. It's kind of scary, to be honest.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I added the D&D Beyond overlay to my stream, and it pulls up all of our character sheets for people to click on.
I hit the button for it, but it didn't seem to like do anything on this side.
Oh, God.
Sorry, he's very
Yeah.
loud when he plays with the baby.
It hasn't updated my health yet, though.
Oh, he's
Fine.
chasing him.
Oh no! Run, Caleb. I need more adult beverage. We'll be right back.
Oh, that does sound good.
I finished my bourbon though, so I don't know what I'm gonna have, but it's gonna be delicious, I'm sure.
I'm being deeply meta and watching you stream our game. All right, no more breaking the fifth wall for me. Whew. Is everybody back?
Yep.
All right. And the winner of our Wormwood giveaway is
Me.
Arts in Your General Direction _12. you're going to get the Rosewood emotional baggage case, and we're going to get that to you right away. Unless you live in Quebec.
Oh, I live in Quebec.
Womp womp. This adventure brought to you by Ale 81, the original, established 1926. Caffeine. All right. You all awaken the next morning to the smell of deliciousness coming from downstairs. Savakal, you don't hurt as bad as you might expect you would hurt. Also, you do notice shoot, I'm going to actually make a thing. You notice that you can like feel something different in your magic, and it's going to take you a bit to figure out what it is, but you feel it. So you all head down for breakfast. Missy has all kinds of delicious stuff, like just kind of coming out like magical Fantasia buffet style. So it all comes out. You all have delicious food. There was no trouble with the dust overnight. Your cart is out there. Your horses have been taken care of. And you all are good to go for the day. Do y'all want to do anything in particular as you travel?
Sorry, I got disconnected from voice somehow, so if anything was happening, I didn't hear, but I'm back now.
Sorry, it's beating the crap out of my child.
Now, don't forget, y'all are on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now the door's gonna be bashed in.
If it means anything, it means he won.
We're here to deliver your emotional baggage case. Anyway, so you all have had a wonderful evening. You've survived several harrowing encounters that were entirely optional and unnecessary. And now it's the morning. You have delicious food. Your cart's loaded. You all are ready to head out. The sun is just sort of starting to really come up. And it's a surprisingly beautiful day. Need to attune.
Onward.
Yep. So you all begin making your way. Savakal, if you refresh your page, you have a new thing.
Who's that?
Savakal, you have something new on your character sheet. You just need to refresh.
I have refreshed.
You have something new in your inventory. It should be nice and purple.
Blessing of the Gunpowder God.
All right. So you all begin to travel on down the trail. Who's keeping watch?
I guess I should be back over by the wagon.
I'm not good at watch, but I can.
All right. You all designate one person, and they're going to make a perception check with advantage for you.
Who actually has good perception?
I do.
I have a +7.
Oh, that's good.
Perception with advantage is what you said?
Yes. So this is everyone's kind of helping out and keeping an eye out. All right.
Well then.
You're just looking out over a big, beautiful, open horizon, and you don't see anything. The cart rolls along. Anju is just sort of contentedly like singing or humming some sort of wordless "My belly is full" song to himself. You get the impression that maybe Walker's Rest wasn't chosen as your halfway point just because of safety. You know, he knows what he likes.
Good food.
Yep. So you continue on your way, and you're only about a day and a half, 2 days from Walker's Rest to Roan. There's a more direct route you could have taken from your origin point, but it would have taken you sort of straight across open desert. And theoretically, this road has traditionally been a little bit safer. So you continue on your way, and it's just kind of a nice day. You find that Missy has Anju sort of cracks open this this satchel, and you find that Missy has sent you all some sandwiches for the road, and the sandwich for Rogers is like 2.5 feet tall. It's completely absurd. And then there's just a little like package of loose deli meat that says for SD. So you all continue on your way in the afternoon. Let's do another perception check with advantage.
For everybody or just one person?
One person. All right. You think off in the distance, you see maybe like, it's kind of hard to see, and you wouldn't have noticed except the road you're on, it looks like it used to turn here. Like it used to have a fork and go off in another direction. But it looks like the road has been sort of worn from disuse. And you follow it and you look and it almost looks like maybe there's like the ruins of a town far off to the side. But the cart rolls on. Nothing seems to happen. And it gets a little past sunset. One last perception check.
Ruins.
All right. You're rolling along, everything seems fine, and then the sun goes down. And it's still sort of sunset-ish. There's sort of a purple-orange glow on the horizon. And then suddenly, Savikal, you feel something. And you're not sure what it is for a second. And then you realize the sun has been setting gradually, but the quality and amount of light has suddenly plummeted. It has gotten very dark.
I cast Produce Flame.
I'll say, all of you have, I assume you yell something to the group.
Oh yeah, obviously. I'm like, y'all, it's way too dark. And I cast Produce Flame to light up the area. It's a 10-foot radius of bright light and a dim light for another 10 feet.
All right. So Savikal flares up this flame, and now you can see there is a storm, a swirling cloud of black, glittering motes of sand sweeping down and is about to engulf all of you.
How far away are we from those ruins?
You've gone a little bit past them now. You're probably a mile away, something like that.
Shit. Okay.
All right.
I vote we go to we need shelter. Just saying.
Is there any like
this is a
rock or
clearly
anything that we saw nearby?
This is a clearly unnatural cloud of whirling black magic sand, and it's like 30 feet away and coming straight at you. This isn't like a meteorological effect. This is clearly bad magic about to hit you. This is
some bad juju.
One action.
Ambush coming in. I'm gonna pull up my hood and my like face mask to protect myself from the wind, the sand coming. I'm gonna get ready for a fight because something's coming with it.
All right, that's Desmond. Who's next? Savakal's already gone. So Cassidy, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna. Sorry, he's blowing farts on the baby. Can you mute yourself before you do that?
No.
Anyway, I'm gonna kind of crouch down in the cart and cover my face with my hat.
All right, Kriv, what are you doing?
Can I cast Divine Sense to sense if there's any? I can see any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
Yes, you absolutely can. So 60 feet. You open yourself to this sort of divine sight, and for a moment you can see the world as Bahamut does, unfolding in all these layers of dimensional energy. And there is this powerful, dark, necrotic energy flowing around you. The storm is full of it. And past the storm, beyond your line of sight, you feel 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a half dozen or more undead something coming at you behind this storm.
Hey guys, it's really not good. We've got at least 6 guys coming at us behind the storm.
All right, Nilsson.
I was going to cast Shield of Faith, but who's like in the front? All of this.
I'm up by the front of the cart.
All right. How was that? You're 60 feet away. Yeah, you're okay. Give you a little buff there. Shield of Faith.
All right, so you're now concentrating on Shield of Faith. AC is bumped by 2. Rogers is away from keyboard for a second, but he can hear us. Everybody say hi. He's going to duck down and like pull his cloak up and over SD. They're going to kind of hunker in the back of the cart. Sav's already gone. The cloud hits you. Everybody make a saving. Everybody make a charisma saving throw, and Cassidy, Desmond, and Rogers have advantage. And I'll roll for Rogers.
You said
charisma saving.
Wait, do I make the charisma saving throw? Even though I ran.
Oh, where did you run?
Did you say that we have a that
I ran back towards the ruins to get
Cassidy have
cover.
advantage?
So Cassidy and Desmond have advantage, and so does Rogers. Sav, I'll give you advantage too. You couldn't quite outrun it; it was that close.
Thank gosh that advantage came around because it saved me so much, didn't it? You too, Cassidy.
Charisma save, right?
Yep.
I didn't mean to hit it 3 times. Whoops. My mouse kind of laid down on it. Not that it
liar.
Liar.
Charisma, you say?
My least favorite attribute. That's why I have to charm people. That's why I have to charm people to get them to talk to me.
Bland.
Whoops. Talking to a muted thing again. All of you are frightened.
Ah!
What does that mean?
I'm so
hold on.
frightened.
Okay. So I'm no longer unconscious. I'm frightened.
I'm so
Is
frightened.
what's the source of our fear?
The source of your fear is this storm, and the storm has swept down around you, and you can't see anything. It's choking you. It's even hard to say that it's frightened. You feel like at the same time that you're afraid, you feel this like almost unpleasant rush, like someone has like stabbed you with adrenaline.
So we're having an anxiety attack, is what you're saying.
So basically
Sorta.
nothing new for me.
Yeah, it was like that's what anxiety attacks feel like, is like pure adrenaline that you can't have control over, and it just completely messes with your mind.
But like
So-
there's also sort of an intoxicating quality to it. Like it's totally freaking you out, but you're also starting to like your senses are going a little bit. You're kind of losing track of like what's real, what's happening around you. You're all kind of loosely aware as something slams into the cart, and then again, and the cart tips, and you all go tumbling, and you're not even sure if it's happening or not. You hear this yelp, and the storm is still swirling around. You can't see anything, and then the storm fades, and you're not frightened anymore. But Anju and Kriv and the crate of dust are gone.
Kriv, what? Can I see where did they go? Can I figure out where they went? We're not frightened anymore.
No. So you all are. Your cart is tipped over. The horse has broken its reins and is running off. You're kind of coming back to yourself. I say the horse is running off. It's not actually running off. It thinks it's running off. This affected the horse too. The horse is just running in circles and just like whinnying madly.
I'm gonna approach him and attempt to calm him because I have animal handling.
All right, make an animal handling check.
Dang!
Jeez, you just
He
horse
crit. He just was like, horses. I'm gonna ride that horse.
This like spiritual energy just radiates off of you, and you sort of pour out this sort of intangible burst of life energy, and it roots the horse back into its senses, and it kind of and it sort of calms at your touch, and you're able to lead it back to the wagon. Does anyone want to make a survival check to look for tracks?
I could do it.
I'll do it.
So pick one person to do it with advantage.
I've got
Do you have
plus 5 to survival.
what's your survival?
I have a plus.
Oh, you
four.
should-
I have a plus 4.
I'm +3, so.
I got a plus 5.
All right, Cassidy.
How are you?
I have a +7.
Oh,
+7. Where's you at?
What
Where
are
you
we
at?
talking about?
Where's the +7?
That was Nielsen.
Nelson. All right, Nelson. Survive.
Oh.
Oof. You have advantage though, so one more roll.
Let's try one more. Do. Hey.
That's better.
Honestly, I'd have given it to you on a 10. You all know where the tracks are going.
Yeah, I mean, this big cloud of dust just flew past us, so I'm sure we can figure out where it went.
So you can kind of see the dust has left like a smattering of like black particles over the surface of the ground, and it's a clear enough trail on its own. But there's also like shambling humanoid boot prints. You can see sort of like step drag, and they lead off back towards the ruins.
I knew it. The ruins were important. I was going to make a joke. I was going to tell the half elf. I was going to ask the half elf what his half elf eyes saw.
I only see half of what you think I see.
They haven't taken the hobbits to Isengard. What am I doing? I wanted to do something, but now I lost it. I say we go to the ruins. What do y'all think?
I say let's do it at this point.
I mean, we're not going to get the gold if we don't deliver the dirt. So, or the dust, excuse me. So, I say we go get the dust. Plus, like, I kind of want to figure out what the heck that was.
Yeah, we need to get our boss back. We need to get our box back. We need to get out of here. I'm gonna pouch some of this dust first, and then I'm gonna head out and try to find out where they're at.
They're in the ruins, dude.
So who was pouching dust?
Me. Desmond.
Desmond, make and give me your best check of either Arcana or Nature.
I thought you were gonna say make a pocketing check, and I was like,
Sleight of hand. All right. You can't figure out what it is. There's something about it, and you'll just have to kind of look at it later when you have more time.
Some stuff. Pouching some. Maybe it might become important.
You know what? I'm gonna use one of my Bell Branch charges to see if there's anyone around us.
For detect. Oh yeah. Go ahead and hit it.
I mean, anything. It doesn't have a roll.
I actually don't think you need a roll.
You can expend a one charge to detect the presence of aberrations, celestials, constructs, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within 60 feet of you. If such creatures are present and don't have total cover from you, the bell rings softly, their tone indicating the creature type's present.
Yep, what I'm looking for is duration. Okay, so it's not the spell. It doesn't quite fully ring. It's almost like if the bell was just hanging loose in the air and like a gentle breeze blew against it. Just that sort of faintest chiming. But it definitely isn't ringing like something is within the radius.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I've been doing that all night.
All right. So you are going to head towards the ruins?
To the ruins!
The ruins.
All right. So in the time it took you to kind of come back to yourselves, it has become fully dark. There's a little bit of moonlight, but it's very, very dim. How are you all kind of lighting your way?
That's a fabulous question. One second.
I have. Where did it go?
Is it like pitch black if we have no light whatsoever, or is there actually would there actually be enough that we can like somewhat see if no one had a light?
You would have disadvantage on all perception checks.
I have a
Produce flame.
I have a cantrip that can sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
I have a torch.
Oh, do that one. That one does more than mine does. Mine only does 10 and 10, so definitely do that one.
I'm mostly worried about giving away our
Don't we have
approach.
torches in our packs usually?
Check your equipment.
Yeah, just about everyone should have a torch.
Bruh, they already know where we are. They passed us over on the way to the ruins, so. Or we could sit here and wait for daylight, and then walk on to them in the daylight.
No,
They might not be there in the daylight.
It's true, but we need to be able to see where we're going. Don't need any of those mustachio men popping out of nowhere and attacking us when we don't see them coming.
Hey, maybe Cassidy is into mustachioed men. You don't know.
Because she's gross.
Wow.
I mean, I married him, so they knew that.
Because I'm gross.
Facts.
All right. So what's the decision? Light or no light?
Light.
Yeah, I'm down for the
I
light.
guess light.
Okay. Where is my spells?
I'm thinking of at least holding off light till we get closer because honestly, I think we're going to get attacked by mustache guys regardless if we have the light or not. So we might as well at least not give away our position until we're like closer.
How far away can you produce the light? Is it in your hand, in your palm, or can you like project it?
It says you touch one object that is no
Can we
larger than
shield it?
10 feet in any dimension. Till the spell ends, the object sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Okay. How far away are
Is
you
it-
from the ruins?
They're probably about a mile away.
Okay.
Now, would a perception check help? I mean, obviously we can't see, terribly far in front of us, but help,
Does anybody have dark vision?
Hi, I'm a half elf.
I'm usually
Yeah.
half elf, but I didn't do that this time.
Yay! I'm very hopeful.
Ooh, good job.
Here's what I vote. We cast light on the horse, and then we make the horse run ahead of us, and we get some light from the horse, but then we can also send the horse in another direction. And if they try to attack the light source, they'll attack the horse, and we'll be okay. Yeah,
We'll give you out the
Sorry, I was checking that. Specifically, it's an object or your holy symbol.
Mm-hmm.
So it can't be. Can we do
You
it like?
can't illuminate the horse.
Can we illuminate the horse's
Illuminate the wagon.
saddle, or the bridle, or the reins, or whatever other tack or equipment the horse is wearing?
Yes, you could do that.
So again, use the horse's bait so that if they come in trying to attack us, we can slap the horse's ass and send it running in another direction, and then at least they'll go after the horse, and we'll be okay.
Poor horse.
Okay, so you send off the glow horse into the distance,
Blow horse away.
so you can see well enough to make your way to the ruins. I guess Nilsson could make perception checks for you all to see if you encounter anything along the way.
Because he has dark vision.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
How many does he need?
Where's me?
Just go ahead and make one.
Oof.
Natural one. 2 natural ones in a row. All right.
Good job.
Hey guys, it's dark out there.
I can't say much. All right. Look at
So
this.
I'm moving you all to a new map.
Oh no.
You all are going to come to this map in the bottom right corner. So just scroll to the farthest bottom right corner, and everyone except Kriv, drop your token there. You should have
Oh, but
some
it's-
light. And if you all decide to create more light, I will adjust your lighting pattern appropriately.
Where's the light? Where's Glowhorse? Glowhorse is
My
I
map
thought you
is so
said
dark, I can't
Glowhorse
see
off
anything.
into the distance as a distraction.
No. Glowhorse is with us until they attack us, and then they go attack the light.
So I need to
And they follow the light source, thinking we're going with Glowhorse, and we hide in the darkness.
So I'm going to turn this off. Hold on. I only have one horse, and it is a horse, I guess.
Horse is a horse, of course. Of course.
And what was the radius? 20 and 20?
Yeah.
Whoops, I have that set wrong. There we go. All right. So I see y'all are stacking. So we've got 3 of 5. So I still need Rogers. We still need Rogers, SD.
You can only see me.
And
Wait for
Oops,
perception or
you're on the wrong side of the screen. Let me move Nelson.
Hi.
Okay, so we
I
just
can't
need to
see
add a
anybody else. I can
Is it
only see
perception,
myself.
Same Z's.
Same.
drop a Rogers and an SD. Okay, so if you all want, so you all have sort of trekked your way following this trail of sort of windswept ground and dragging boot prints and sort of scattered black dust. And you've arrived at the outskirts of what looks like a town that it's hard to tell if it was a fire or just the elements, but parts of the buildings are, some of them have the roofs just completely like gone. It's just about a waist high frame of the house left. Some of them have like big visible holes. You can see some 2-story buildings that have fallen in on themselves. And the tracks seem to lead to the north of you, and then they take a hard left. What do you want to do?
Nelson, what do we see? What do you think?
And
you guys want to go left or
Or north and then left?
I think we should
Get Nelson
yeah,
at a vantage point. That would be best.
now.
All right.
Yeah,
With
let's
that
go.
perception check, you hear a couple of things. Your view is blocked. That corner of blue you can see is a building. And the building is sort of blocking your view of like the center of town. But
see
you
nothing.
hear a voice. And you hear and you also hear something else strange. You hear someone muttering or chanting. And actually, because it's Nelson who hears this, make a religion check.
Yeah.
Don't like all that clickety clacking. It's the equivalent of a DM rolling dice behind a screen.
All right, 14.
Yes.
Just for context, it kind of helps you bridge the gap here. You hear someone chanting sort of breathless, pained prayers to Bahamut.
Prayers
The-
to
oh.
Bahamut.
Does he tell us that? Do we know that?
Do you tell him?
Yeah, I share that information with them. Someone's praying to Bahamut.
Wasn't Kriv a servant of Bahamut?
I think so, yeah.
Can you tell how far away we are from the sounds?
Maybe approximately 100 feet.
Okay.
That was a good idea.
Should we? I guess still. I can't see anything.
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna cast a produce flame, so we have a little bit of light, but it's not a whole lot of light. It's not as bright as the cleric light, but it'll still let us see a little bit.
All right.
How do we
you're
feel about
holding
that?
Produce flame. Also,
for it.
your ashen branch produces light as well.
Oh yeah. Hold
But
on.
it is 20 and 20, so you might not want that much light.
Yeah. Do we want a whole lot of light, or do we want like just a little bit?
At this point, I'm not sure if it matters.
You know what? I'm gonna do the ashen branch. That way, I have it lit and ready to attack with. Because why not? I just want to see what's on this map. I'm tired of the darkness.
I'm
Oh.
so scared.
What is it?
Oh, we thought you were just being mean.
You all should. Oh, that's what I was missing. Haha.
Haha.
I could see the light, but it didn't show like your vision. And I was like, I don't understand.
Right. Okay, so we're just down here in this little corner. Oops, wait, this-
The corner.
Okay, so it's supposed to be black?
It's not
Or are we
supposed to be
able to?
black.
All right, because the horse is with us, right? Isn't the horse with us still? We haven't sent the horse off yet.
No.
So we haven't been attacked yet. So we should be able to see something.
He likes keeping
So I don't
in the
need to
dark.
light my
Ah,
branch.
Like my soul.
yeah.
Ha. I had two different kinds of fog of war turned on. That was the problem.
Oh.
We can even see the
There
Now
we go.
all I see is white squares. Is that all I'm supposed to see? Is white squares?
So you're on sort of the outskirts of the town. There is a large building with a blue roof, sort of blocking your view out ahead of you. And it's
This thing over
unusually
here.
dark out here. The moonlight should be more substantial, but it feels like as you've drawn closer to this place, it's gotten darker and darker.
Our horse has a funny face, and I like it.
That is from the Muppet game. He pulls an Oscar the Grouch Battlemaster behind him like a chariot.
Did you hear that, Caleb? He don't care. He found something.
Hello. Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah. I say we move towards the voice.
I would agree.
All right, so you've kind of got two routes from here. Do you want to start by going north or west?
I am going to ride Glowhorse. Can I ride Glowhorse?
Yes, you can.
Gross.
Okay. Do I need to do an animal handling check, or can I just ride Glowhorse?
No, just getting on is no problem.
Okay, so I'm gonna ride Glowhorse
Cool horse don't care.
just to make sure that Glowhorse is with us, right? Because I don't need Glowhorse going away. He's our source of light.
Did you get pizza out of the trash?
I want pizza. God,
Out of the trash? Bro!
Was it? On
I'm
top of it?
hungry. Okay, we're gonna go. Let's go north. And how far north do I need to go? Like over here?
1 second.
Nice.
How's that trash
Weird.
pizza?
It's cold.
We're good parents.
Gave him some pizza too. That's the thing I don't get. I gave you pizza.
And he fed it to the dog.
Oh my gosh, my daughter threw so much food to the dog earlier. It's,
Oh yeah, it becomes a game. Love it.
I can't drive Glowhorse.
North or west? Which way do you want to go first?
Northwest.
Let's roll for it. I'm gonna roll a d4. If it's odd, we'll go north. If it's even, we'll go west. How about that?
Go for it.
We go northwest, run right into that building right there.
So we'll go north.
So as you all are deliberating on this, you had heard it, so you were listening to it. The chanting hadn't stopped. It was just this breathless, like, and suddenly there's like a deep exhalation, like
Bless you.
the chanting stops and the quality of the sound is different. Kriv, you have just come to consciousness in the center of a ruined town with your back against what looks like a half collapsed well.
Your trash pizza off my computer.
And Kriv, can I get you to drop a token in that bottom right corner with everyone else, and then I'll put you where you are.
Okay.
Kriv's been having a whole little adventure y'all didn't even know about.
Yeah.
Singing all things.
He's in the dark place.
He
Yeah,
is in a
I've
dark
been.
place. He can't see much. All right. And as soon as that exhalation happens, and as soon as you regain awareness, Kriv, you begin to hear things moving in the ruins of the buildings.
Oh, great.
So let's move you all north. I'm just going to party move you up to the first junction. You can continue north or go west.
I say we let the dice decide again.
And just to give you an idea of what you see, there's two mostly ruined buildings to either side. And there's like a path that branches around a small collapsed building. And then there's several more buildings, and you see like alleyways running between them. and that's about as far as you can see.
I'd say go this way, honestly.
West.
West.
Yeah.
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 Let's go west.
So Glowhorse will not be able to navigate the alleyways.
Damn.
Nay.
Fat horse.
What do you mean, what city planner designed alleyways that weren't big enough for a horse? This is what I want to know. Who elected this trash?
I mean, just to give you an idea of what you're looking at, what you're looking at is probably like an interior space between a group of like connected buildings. So this would be like a courtyard or something with like a shed in the center. It's a little hard to tell. Everything's a little bit overgrown and collapsed. All right, so if y'all want to head that way, start heading into the alleys. Do you want to produce any more light?
I mean, I guess we could. Well, poor Glowhorse. I don't want to leave Glowhorse.
Let's just go north then, and then go around like up here. When we get up this way, then we can go that way. Beep, beep.
Sounds good. We're gonna continue north. North, I guess. Yeah.
I'm going to try and get us some music happening. But I got to make sure it's the right music. There we go. There's a whipping wind as you get closer. Y'all want to continue to the north?
Yeah,
Sounds
kind of up
kinda
like
sus.
to here, and then go.
You know what? I'm just gonna cast Produce Flame and go west and let Glowhorse live its life. You know, someone will take care of it. It's fine. That's what I think, anyway. What does everybody else think?
So who is casting Produce Flame? The light?
Me. I already have a light going on. So actually, I pull out my whip, so it's a 20/20.
All right. Oh, there you are. I was like, where is he?
Yeah. There we go. And we're gonna go.
You pull out the ashen branch and just crack it a little bit, and it flicks on like a lighter, and just trails about a foot or two of flame, and the area around you lights up.
I vote we go this way, because this way sounds like there's something happening, and I don't like it. But
all right.
I will go with the party. If the party wants to go north, we'll go north. But
We'll say it. If we go this way and then up, we won't have to worry about whether or not we're going to get trapped somewhere. Because if we go this way, it's a little alleyway, and we have no idea what's going to happen if something bad happens over there. Am I muted? Can people hear me?
let's go north. We're going north. We're going north. We're going north. We're going north because the DM's counting down. We're going north.
All right, move yourselves.
I'm north. I moved.
All right. Is everybody free? I'll go ahead and I'll move Rogers and SD up. All right. There's definitely things moving in the ruins. Krev, you can hear them moving about, and in that the sound of sort of this whispering wind, and there's like sand flowing through the air, and you can hear whispers in it. there's a voice just whispering endlessly in this wind. Everyone roll for initiative.
Well, shit.
Desmond 21.
Ooh, I actually got a good initiative roll this time.
2.
Me too.
I got Rock. Kriv 15. Nelson 2. Carl Rogers. All right. At the top of the order is Desmond.
Kind of like how it says my name like that. That's obnoxious.
Sorry, I locked in the encounter builder before your character had a name.
Oh. Trash baby, what do you want?
We can lay him down real quick.
Take your trash pizza.
Oh man,
Right.
a dust lick.
Not your pizza, but I love you. All right, so from where I'm at, can I actually see anything moving?
I can actually inhabit your character and look. No, you can't see far enough.
Okay. I'm going to make this easier, and I'm going to light a torch and move this way to kind of grant more light.
Oh, hold on. Something didn't happen correctly because you shouldn't have been able to move there.
My map is still black. Is that normal?
If you don't have... Wait. Hold on. Who said that?
Roger.
Oh, you need to drag tokens for yourself. Otherwise, the site doesn't work. So in that bottom right-hand corner, drop a Rogers and an SD.
I thought... Oh.
Like that?
Yep. First, I'm going to give you just enough light so you know where you are. All right, and I'll move you up with the rest of the group. Can you see now?
Yeah, I can see it now.
Okay, awesome. Desmond, I'm going to give you a torch, which is 10 and 10. And all players can see that light. So what's next to you is actually a building. That darkness there, I should have put it slightly back from the walls, but
gotcha.
You're in a building. So there's a building to your right, and you can see a little ways out ahead of you, but it gets pretty dark.
No movement whatsoever?
Not from what you can see.
Well, ready my weapons, I guess. What else to do?
All right. So there's actually there's a specific. Well, now you lit a torch, so you've used an action and you've moved. So it is Savakal's turn.
Okay. Question: does my owl emit light?
It does.
How much light does it emit?
It is in the description, and I think I've already got it set for it. But if you drop it, I can adjust it.
Is it?
Oh, or it doesn't say. I would assume that it produces light.
Like 10 and 10, like a flame?
I'd actually probably go 20-20.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna move so that I'm far enough away from people that it doesn't actually like hurt
Murder
them.
everyone.
So yeah. So I can move 30, right? So
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like over here. Am I far enough away from
Also, I don't know if we've mentioned it. You can actually use arrow keys to move your tokens once you've selected
Gotcha.
them.
Oh, I don't have this. Here we go. Okay. All right. So I was here. 1, 10, 15. It's every creature within 10 feet. Ugh. I don't know if there's a place I can go that's 10 feet away.
I think you can. Can't you drop it away from you?
I don't know. It doesn't have a range on it.
Oh yeah, within 30 feet of you. So you could drop
okay,
it 30 feet
perfect.
ahead of you.
Perfect. Sounds like a plan. So I'm gonna use my my action to summon my owl.
All right.
And I'm going to summon the owl over here.
Oh yeah, I already had him set. So as soon as he pops into being, you can now see, and this is perfect because you saw it earlier. There's two figures shambling through the ruins of this house here. There's about a waist high wall, and they're just kind of like sort of lurking in place. You recognize they look like a more deteriorated version of the carved you saw earlier.
Okay.
The very, very bad dust exposure. So you can see like the whirling scars carved into them. But on them, the scars are so deep, there's not a whole lot of flesh left. You see a lot of like black dust wrapped bones.
Dust Lich.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to command my fire spirit to use flame seed. Sorry. On this one.
All right. Is that just an attack roll?
Yeah, it's up. It's yeah. Here we go.
All right. I don't think that's going to hit. Let's look. Nope. That just barely misses.
Am I? I'm not blessed anymore.
No, that bless is only a minute.
Yeah,
so your bird soars up and somehow like out of you in this curtain of fire, and it like flaps its wings, and this like this almost invisible wind with a trailing edge of flame washes over this creature but doesn't manage to impact. You do notice, like you saw earlier, your wildfire spirit has that smoky occasional crackling quality, and there was almost a faint like gunshot sound or explosion when the fire seed shot. All right, that is your turn. So many choices. Two gunshots ring out from the dark and fire at Savakal. First one hits.
Dusted.
Second one misses. So one like shoots over your shoulder. The other catches you, and you feel it immediately burning you. It's kind of like that mental sensation you had earlier, but it's like it's pumping this painful delirium directly into your body at this wound. You take 6 points of piercing damage and 17 points of poison damage.
Oh man!
Dang, am I poisoned?
No, it's just the type of damage.
Okay.
All right, it is Crib's turn. Crib, you heard that gunshot come from very close by. It came from the north.
Alright, so let's see. I'm going to light a torch so I can see a little bit more.
All right, you scramble in your pack, pull out a torch, and you can see. And you can see right next to you is another one of these carved figures, these deep spiraling scars. But this one has almost like a garment, a cloak of black sand around it. And as you look, the black sand sort of comes into focus, and it's taking the form of like a large sweeping cloak and a black hat. And you just see sort of shimmering eyes underneath, and it smiles at you. So you used your action to light the torch. What else do you want to do?
I'm not. He's 10 feet. 5 for my. I'm gonna use my breath weapon.
All right. So he's going to need to make a saving throw. And I believe it's based off con plus proficiency, 412. Your weapon makes it better. So he needs to succeed on a 13 dexterity saving throw. Or take 2d6 lightning damage. He rolls a 9, so roll that damage.
All right.
Whew.
Whew, you
Good
hit
hit.
him good. So 11 points. So that is number 4. All right. So you take a deep breath, and Cakes Rock, strapped to your back, billows with this thunderous energy. And you inhale, and you inhale, and you inhale, and it seems like your lungs couldn't possibly hold it. And then you just breathe out this stream of crackling electricity wrapped in black thunder clouds, and it just shatters across him. And you see him stagger for a second, and the sand kind of dissipates and then reforms around him. So that was bonus action, action. Would you like to move?
Yeah, I'll move right up next to him.
All right.
Right there. So
In his space. All right. It is Roger's turn. Rogers's.
Yep. I'm gonna get close to our friend here. Oh, not supposed to be on top of him. And I'm trying to stealth. Gotta roll a stealth.
So the only problem is that stealth requires some kind of cover or obscurement, and you're sort of coming straight down the middle of the street.
Oh, that's a street. Oh, my bad. Can I just move here?
That's a building.
So
Like, can they
yes,
see me though?
but
Is that not ruins?
Not some of them are fully collapsed, some of them are partially collapsed, and some of them are just open frames. So we'll say you could come up. Yeah, that's ruined. The other side's ruined. So you sort of run over and you're able to sort of jump over this like half fallen wall. Make a stealth check.
Coward. Betray.
Like appearing like the ring.
All right. You believe you are hidden. There's movement from the ruins. You hear like boards and debris shifting. Figures step up and come into sight. And one is going to shoot at one is going to shoot at Krev. One at didn't give them vision. Should have. He's going to fire with disadvantage. Okay. So one shoots at Krev. Pulls out a pistol and holds it up with a shaky hand. That is going to hit. You take 7 points of piercing damage. This bullet comes flying from the gun of one of these shambling, formerly humanoid creatures. One is going to fire at Desmond with disadvantage because you're sort of tucked in next to the building. Already misses. The third one is going to fire at... don't know why I can never line up those consonants. Savakal. He does hit with a 23.
Ugh.
So a bullet comes whizzing out for 6 points of piercing damage. And Krev, something weird happens. That you're watching this sort of dust-cloaked figure. And the cloak and the hat sort of stay in place. And the rest of it steps forward like it's two separate things. This sort of frail carver swings at you with sort of sharpened tips of disintegrating fingers, and they scrape against your armor. Both of them are unable to make it through. But what's weird is when it goes forward to attack, the sand stays still. And for a second, you see those same eyes that you have been seeing underneath this hat of dust. And there's like a humanoid figure. And then the carver leans back and sort of comes back into the silhouette. And the dust settles against it again like a cloak. It is Cassidy's turn.
oh boy. So I guess I don't really have line of sight from where I'm at, huh?
Move.
Let's see. I can tell you. Yeah, actually, you have line of sight on both of them that are north of the Wildfire Spirit.
Fantastic.
That's like a ruined wall. They have sort of half cover, but you ignore half cover.
Wonderful.
Oh wait, no, you don't have sharp. Do you have sharpshooter?
That is a good question.
No, you just have gunner. You do not ignore.
Okay, so
Sorry, I was thinking of Desmond. So you can still hit, but because they're like partially behind a wall, they're slightly harder to hit. It's not impossible though. You're very accurate.
All right, screw it. Let's try it. I'm going to pull out. Let's go with the rifle. Why not? We're far enough back. I'm not in a tight space. Okay, that one sucks.
Your first shot misses. Your second shot critically misses.
Well.
Oh my!
You're not an Exandria. You're not using Exandria guns because on a 1 they misfire.
Oh God.
But luckily for you, Holler is not one of those. So you whip your rifle off your back and line up 2 shots, and they're really close, but they sort of ping into the rotted wood that's blocking them from the street. Would you like to move?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I might as well. We'll come here.
All right. Oh, and just because it's not super clear the way it's drawn, you could actually hop over that wall and be sort of behind half cover yourself.
Okay, that's a good idea. Oh. Push buttons, right? There we go. Yeah.
So you
There we go. Much better.
whip Holler down and make 2 shots, and then you just for fun, make an acrobatics check. Let's see how well you do this. All right.
Hey.
You're a trick shooter. You're an excellent shot, and you're used to showy shooting. You fire off these 2 shots. You run forward. You don't even let go of your gun or put it back or anything. You do this just human barrel roll and flip sideways over the wall and put yourself up behind cover.
Fantastic.
It is Nilsson's turn.
At least I didn't embarrass
Oh,
myself.
everyone!
moment.
Don't forget your special abilities and items. Cassidy, you've got grit points. Desmond, you have your Battlemaster maneuvers, and Nilsson, you have your Cask of Curse and Blessing too.
Oh. Where do I see you?
It's under your equipment.
I should have used my hellish rebuke. Ah, so
Yeah.
mad.
New powers happens.
Next time, I didn't realize it was a reaction until just now.
I imagine it won't be the last time you get hit.
Well, I'm kind of struggling right now, so we shall see.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to going to just move a little closer here. And cast a guiding bolt at this guy right here.
All right.
Take that, you.
Let's see what happens. Ooh.
Excellent. So you make this sort of almost like a scooping, gathering gesture in the air, and your hand fills with this warm golden light. It smells like charred barrel and bourbon, and you fling it, and it's like liquid fire. It splashes against this thing, and it is soaked in this spiritual flame, and it is lit up, and the next person who hits it has advantage on their attack.
Which is me.
Do it. Do it. Kill him.
Oh, also something else. When that fire hits it, you have sort of an idea of like how effective your spells are. The fire shreds through it. It goes from like whatever health looks like for undeath to like barely holding together. All right, and that makes it Desmond's turn.
I'm going to attack this gentleman right here.
All right.
First
attack has advantage. All right. Man, it's still rolling funny.
Yeah, it is.
On the dagger?
Anytime I click on the dagger, it brings up this brings up the little side thing, and that's the only thing that'll actually like let me roll from.
So you can't click like the +8 next to the dagger +2?
It brings up the thingy. Let me try. Yeah, it's not doing anything.
That's super weird. And lots of dumb extra math. Okay. So it's also not doing your damage, right? So that one misses. So
the
are you wanting to do
18 misses?
No, sorry. Are you wanting to do 3 attacks?
I have dual wield, so I can actually do 4. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can click. Ooh, maybe that'll let me do it there. How about that?
Yes, that did roll correctly. All right, so let's look through this though. So I think you can still only attack 3 times because dual wielding and your quick throw both use your bonus action.
I also have 2 attacks because I'm a level 5 fighter.
Right, that's your action is attack. Bonus action is 1 more attack.
Yeah, you're right. 3.
But your first one's with advantage.
Wait,
so
would I not be able to throw 2 daggers each time then?
no, your action gets you the attacks. Like you have a feature called extra attack. So 1 action is 2 attacks. Bonus action is 1 attack.
So the dual wielding does nothing?
The dual wielding is, if you didn't have dual wielding, you'd be spending a one of your battle master dice every time you threw that extra dagger, and you only have 4 of those for a short rest.
All right, so I get 3 attacks, 4 if I use the die.
No, because the die and that third attack don't stack. Because they both consume your bonus action.
Gotcha. So just 3?
Yep. But that is a hit, and a crit.
Awesome.
So, man, why? It's just.
All right.
It doesn't
Let's see if it'll.
I don't know why. So roll damage twice, and then we'll progress from there.
All right. See if it'll. I don't know why it's not doing it. Hold on. Let me. I'll use my other app thing. All right, so I got a 7, 8, and for the second one, is it doubled or rolled twice?
So first thing, your first 2 daggers, thunk, are enough, and your target goes down. So your crit is against the guy next to him.
Awesome.
So you roll the dice twice, but add all the other bonuses only once.
Okay. Uh, 13.
All right. You put a good hole in the next one. And your daggers, you magically pull them from your bracers and just whip them through the air. And they fly as fast as arrows. And they hit, and then after a second, they're gone. So two.
Who was laying on the ground out there?
Laying on the ground where?
Out here.
By the well?
Yeah, right there. Who's that?
That's the fire. That's the fire spirit.
Okay.
That's my fire owl.
And then
It's the fire
Fred
owl.
by the ruined well.
Okay, because I was like, oh my god, get him out of there.
Do you want to move?
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna move over to here so I can get a better angle on getting this guy next.
All right. That is your turn. Sonacall and the Firebird. What you doing?
What's the weather like?
It was sort of clear and cool, but now that you're over here, you hear this continuously. There is like a thin cloud of like black sand and dust just swirling in the air above you. I think I know where you're going with this, and it should be cool.
Okay.
I played a druid. I know what's about to happen.
Okay, hold on. So okay. I think okay. So I can move 6, right?
Yeah.
6 move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And I can throw this 120 feet is really what I want. But that's like out. This would be considered out of sight, right? Over this way. Like right here.
If you can't see it, it is out of sight.
Okay.
If you can see it, it's in sight.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of that dude. I'm gonna cast Call Lightning.
Does it do area damage on impact though?
It within 5 feet of the lightning bolt.
So are you gonna try and drop it away from Fred?
No. I'm gonna drop it like here. Because I can't see over here.
Okay.
Yeah. But it does do a 60-foot like cloud.
All right. So you
I do have resistance to lightning.
Good to know. It's a 60-foot radius cloud. So basically, I'm just causing this whole map to be covered in like this whole area right here to be my lightning down area. So I'm gonna cast this. Okay.
all right, and I think that's a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, DC 15.
All right. So show me again where you were dropping it.
Let's do. Wait, hold on. Do I have to drop? Is it the center where the lightning has to hit the first time?
No, you can center it, or you can drop the bolt wherever.
Okay, then I'm going to drop the bolt here. And I'm going to cast my first lightning strike here on this dude.
So you you extend a hand up, and like a spark, just like a tiny like mote of flame, goes flying up out of your hand and into the sky. Rogers, it actually gives you like a weird, uncomfortable moment of deja vu.
Shit.
And this bolt of lightning comes down. But the bolt doesn't come down like you expect. This storm is mingling with this cloud of dust above, and the lightning comes down like it comes down erratically. It doesn't come straight down. It doesn't even fork in normal ways. It like bends and twists and branches. And the carver tries to like get out of the way, and it just arcs suddenly and catches it by surprise, and he takes 20 points of lightning damage. All right. He went from healthy to in bad shape. So that was your action, correct?
Action. My bonus action is going to be to do I want to heal myself? I think I want to heal myself to cast Healing Word as a 3rd level spell.
Big healing. A big healing.
I'm almost dead. Actually, no, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell my burb to teleport me, and we're going to go. So then on the next, when my burb's turn happens, we're going to go and hide back here.
All right. So you call this lightning down, and you call your bird back to you. You become flame, and you're swept up in its trail, and it swoops around the corner and deposits both of you. All right.
Yes.
I
should be out of sight for most people, so that's good.
Yeah, you have at least partial cover against most things. It is the dust cloaked figure again. It just draws a pistol made of the same black sand and glimmering dust, and just fires it right at Kriv. It does not hit on the first attack. It does not hit on the second. It tried. You're right there, but there is this warmth, this feeling radiating off of you, and at first you think it's just like in your mind, and then you realize like no, there is physically like a shimmering light, and it's starting at that place on your shoulder, and the quality of the light keeps changing. It's silver white, and then it's gold, and then it mutes to bronze, and then copper. And the shot just flies wide for no apparent reason. It is your turn.
All right. Well, I am going to pull out Kyrek and attack him. So.
That'll hit.
All right. And I also, since I hit with that, I also want to do Divine Smite, which does not take an action.
Correct. So you can smite and then attack again.
Yep. So. All right.
So you're using a level 1?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, so go ahead and roll your next attack.
All right.
That'll hit.
Alright.
All right. So,
Gary.
You pull Kingsrock from your back, and you feel this warmth radiating from you. This multicolored metallic light, and you actually feel the light like racing through you. And this is going to sound like a random question, but what does your armor look like? Like, how much of your scale shows through your armor?
Shit.
Armor covers on my arms. I'd say probably about half of my 75% of my scales are covered by armor.
So you all see this. Crib, you're too close probably to notice this happening. That light washes over you, and that patch of platinum scale on your shoulder grows, and it spreads down your arms, and holy radiance just pours into your sword, and you slash down, and you carve, and you burst this thing apart.
Rude.
Heck yeah.
The sand just dissipates into the air and leaves behind a dead Carver. All right. That is your turn. It is Roger's turn. Roger's is.
Yep. I'm gonna go. So this is a her thing, or?
What are you looking at? Oh yeah, the thing to the south of you is
Like this.
Savakal's bird.
It's my burb. I'm underneath there too.
Ah, it's flying.
I think I actually have enough range to attack this guy right here.
Swat it.
Please ignore him.
Down my face, bird!
Was he okay?
The baby is staring at me in shock.
This is why he's not asleep.
Coward. Traitor.
Bet you trash pizza.
Bleeding out alone on the sand.
What?
Wait, what?
Huh?
Go to bed. Right down.
All right, are you gonna attack that guy?
Yeah.
All right, roll him attacks.
Armed attack, but my dice got stuck sometimes.
That'll hit, and that'll hit. So roll an additional 2d4 for your radiant damage.
What's your group?
Yeah.
What's your Grogu?
All right.
Grogu?
So you can use your bonus action to make an additional attack. You could spend a key point and flurry of blows and make 2.
I use a key point. Use flurry bows.
All right. Roll 2 more.
Does it work? Or?
I got. It only rolled 1. It's flurry of blows is weird. Click it again. All right. So you make your first 2 attacks, and again, the phantasmal fists of light strike with you, and you heard those whispers again, and you felt this surge of just panic and overwhelming emotion, and then you feel a hand on your shoulder, and you don't turn, but you know that that's Lillard's hand. And you gather yourself and you attack 2 more times, and your fists are just balls of white fire, and you punch this thing and it falls to the ground. All right.
Such emotional strife, I feel it.
So those 2 are down. The one opposite you on the other side of the street is going to shoot. You have partial cover because you're behind the wall. That definitely doesn't hit. 18. That will hit. So the first shot, like, into the wood very close to you. The next one hits you for 4 points of damage. They're still good. It is Cassidy's turn.
Oh boy, oh boy. Shoot, I'm gonna have to move up because I cannot see anything. So, yeah. Crap, I still can't see. Okay. How far up can I go?
Should be 30 feet or 60 if you dash.
Crap. Yeah, I'm gonna have to because I can't see anything. Oops. Gosh, I still can't hardly see anything. What the?
This is why every adventurer gets torches in their starter set.
Yeah, because I cannot see anything around me, so... Yeah, I guess there's nothing I can really do.
Oh, let me check your line of sight. If I sound funny, it's because I'm grandma power walking up and down the street. Why can't you see his light? Oh.
He's behind the
Try
wall.
that. There you go. Well, now you can see it. So that's
There
a
we
little
go.
bit better.
There we go.
Yes. You could either hold your action and say, I'm gonna hold my action and I'm gonna fire at something when I can see it. And what that does is until your next turn, if that condition is met, you can spend your reaction and use it. Alternatively, well, if you wanted to also, you could have handshake in one hand and light a torch and hold it in the other, but it's up to you.
That's probably a better idea.
All right. You fumble in your bag real quick, pull out a light. When I try and remember how much light a torch gives, 20 and 20. That's what I thought. All
Holy
right.
cow, I could see so much more. And there's a bad guy
Yep.
right. And there's a bad guy right
That's
there.
what happens when none of you have dark vision and you're running around in the dark.
Yeah.
Half does, doesn't he?
I do.
Yeah. You have a built-in light radius that no one else can see. That's how your dark vision. That's why you're like, why can't anyone else see? Just sitting over there elfing it.
Okay.
All right.
Then,
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
take a shot. You know, now that she can actually see.
Use your action to light the torch.
Right. Oh yes, you are correct.
All right. So you've moved, lit your torch. At the end of your turn,
Stop measuring, Nelson. Sorry.
I keep having to switch between layers here. That's really ironic.
Did you break something?
Okay. Kriv, your eyes are suddenly drawn. Oh, why's the bird flying around?
Ah!
This is the online equivalent of building dice towers. Kriv, suddenly your eyes are drawn, and you can't even see what they're attached to, but there are glimmering dark eyes. Let's not move the bird because there's stuff places. So your eyes are drawn to this corner over here above the house, and you see these glittering eyes, and this fear runs through you. You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Right.
You don't succeed. You lock, and you know what these eyes are now. You've seen them in that darkness. You thought you had killed them just a moment ago. The eyes of the Dust Lich catch yours, and you are frightened. Till the end of your next turn, until the end of his next turn, you can't move closer to him. So you can't move further from where you are. You can only move back. And you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack. When you can see it, you'll have a disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. But actually, your lack of dark vision is helping you right now. All right, it is Nilsson's turn.
Yes, I am going to. All right, I'm going to move my 30 feet. I'm going to go right there. Whoop. And I'm going to cast I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on this gentleman right there.
Can you click it again?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Hold on. You're going to have to step out a little ways from the building because this section between you and it is solid. There you go. That should be fine. Give it a roll.
Okay.
15 will hit. And someone else has hit him before, correct?
Yes, I hit him with the lightning.
Okay, good.
Shablammy.
Checking my math. All right. Your guiding bolt blows it off its feet. It just falls down. All right.
Is
do
it
you wanna use
dead?
your bonus action? Do you want to go up and check on it?
What was that?
Someone asked if it was dead.
There's something I wanted to do. Can I do that as a bonus action?
Healing word and spiritual weapon are both bonus actions. Oh, but you've already cast a spell. You can't double cast
Yeah,
spell.
I can't. Yeah, I'm
So
good.
unless it's a feature,
Crash baby,
you
stop
can't
eating the
use it.
dog.
Yeah. I'm good right now. I will call it that.
All right. That makes it Desmond's turn. Oh, actually, it doesn't. Something happens first.
Bim, 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 bim.
The cloud of black sand swirls down around you, and you see it pour over two of the fallen creatures, and it's like it pumps them back up like balloons, and they start getting back on their feet.
Oh.
Why you got to do this to us? Why?
Now it is Desmond's turn. Layer
Which ones are
action,
getting bumped up?
the one next to Krev and the one next to Cassidy both just got back up.
That one and that one. Right.
Yeah.
How? When you say like they're like dusty and stuff, are they like dry? Like would set fire if threw torch at them dry?
They probably wouldn't just go up like a torch from that. But if someone had, say, like a giant throwable magical cask of alcohol that they could burst over enemies, making them vulnerable to fire, that could do something.
Gotcha.
That wasn't a hint.
I know our boss had one, but that doesn't really help us. Alright, so I guess I probably move closer in and then what? Attack the one south of me.
All right.
Get this stupid thing to actually attack. Wait. Killing me. Killing me, Smalls.
All right, let's take a look. Oh, it's doing the weirdness again, isn't it? Or did you just roll very bad?
He just rolled bad.
Oh, yeah, real bad. Okay. So two of those like thunk into the wood of the ruined building kind of in front of it. Your third one does hit. And
That dirt in my eye.
On the one that you hit, you rolled minimum damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Makes it very
that was-
disappointing stuff when it's a long wait.
Yeah.
It's very sad.
I try and keep it going quick. It is Savakal and the bird's turn.
All right.
Come and do
So
it.
Savikal's going to move here. And so pretty much the whole area is covered with my whatchamadoobie, my lightning, yeah. So I can use an action to throw down a lightning bolt again. Or I'm going to how many spell slots do I have? I still have a third slot. No, I don't really need that. If I cast Scorching Ray. Okay, so I can do one to one target and two to another target.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hit this dude once and hit this dude twice.
All right.
All right. So cast. Hold on.
That's a hit. So 5 points of damage to the one by Kriv.
No, to 10 points to Kriv by Kriv and 5 south of Cassidy. Or is that? Oh, do I roll them individually?
Yeah, you roll each one.
Okay.
So I was going to put them on targets as you. The second one misses. Third one hits. So also 6 on this one. So you just spray these bolts of flame. And you notice again, they have this sort of explosive quality to them that they didn't have before. You still have your bonus action.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my. I'm going to use it to cast Healing Word.
Unfortunately,
As a,
even if you have the actions for it, you can't cast a spell and a spell at the same time. You can cast a cantrip and a spell, but not spell and spell.
Gotcha. Then I'm going to command my burb. Give me a second. So the bird can move on its turn. And then I'm going to command it to attack as well. Because he has a movement speed, yeah? Where is that?
Yeah.
All right, so bird moves over her, and cast Flame Seed on the guy right here.
All right. 22 will hit. Roll damage.
All right. Hold on, that was not right. Wrong button. Hold on. It's this one. So it's a 6 plus, it should be +3 for my proficiency bonus. So 9. For some reason it's not adding my proficiency bonus when I roll.
All right. So that is your turn. At the end of your turn, one of the carvers steps out, and you can actually see that it now has the cloak and duster. Krev, you're very close though. Krev, make a perception check. Something strikes you as odd, but you can't quite place it. I also don't even know if you can see that far. You can't. So this sand cloaked figure comes out again. It's going to fire twice at Cassidy.
Is your button?
18 to hit.
Well, that sucks.
Yep.
Hold on.
You're at full health. You're gonna probably be fine.
Uh-oh.
Revising that assessment. The first hit is 10 piercing damage and 14 poison damage.
Holy shit.
Ouch.
Yeah, that hurts.
The second hit is 8 piercing damage and 16 poison damage.
She gone. That's
Um,
48 total damage.
That's okay. You're not actually dead. You are now unconscious, and you are bleeding out, basically. Until someone heals you, each turn you're going to make a death saving throw. On a 10 or higher, you get a success. On a 9 or lower, you get a failure. 3 successes, you stabilize, which means you quit dying, but you don't wake up yet. 3 failures, and you're dead for real. A 1 is 2 failures. A 20, you automatically pop back up with 1 hit point.
well,
It is critical. Don't worry, you've got 3 different healers. You'll be fine.
I thought Curtis
Probably.
was going to be the first one to kill my character.
All right. So, Kriv, it is your turn.
All right, so I can't move really anywhere but right. So, all right, so I can't really move anywhere. So, I'm going to attack the guy that's right next to me with Kyrek.
Go ahead and roll that. Give me like 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
I'm gonna go get another drink then. I'll be right back.
Oh, well, glad it's a +8.
So, how's your first D&D experience going?
It's going well. I had that odd situation where I was separated from you guys. And all that typing you heard was him telling me what was going on in this kind of void. And I had to, having to defend myself. So, yeah, that was quite interesting. And I think I might be close enough, as long as that hits. Might be close enough that I can help you, Silver.
I hope so.
So we will see how it goes.
In here, I thought I was going to be the first unconscious. Well, I guess I technically was because I was unconscious, but in combat.
Oh, and I'm like doing so much better than I do with my ranger on Saturdays. So I'm just like, ugh, this is gross.
Oh, I have a kitty. Hello, kitty.
Hello, kitty.
I have a kitty on my stream. She's just hanging out.
Okay. I'm back. Ran as fast as I could. Whew. That attack roll does not hit, but you got another.
Yep, so let's go this one more time. You kidding me?
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Well, that is the thing.
Yep, so well, that's it then.
You do have at least a few bonus action spells.
Yeah, my channeling divinity for bonus action with inspiring smite, though, I have to deal damage with my divine smite first.
Ah.
That's
All
what I
right.
was hoping to be able to do.
At the end of your turn,
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, at the end of your turn, the dust cloaked creature draws your gaze again, and you're already frightened, and you feel yourself sinking deeper. Make another wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
Now you are so afraid that you like fall down on one knee. You are paralyzed until you are no longer frightened.
Okay.
All right. It is Rogers' turn. What you want to do? Feel like he's talking to somebody.
Sorry, guys. What did you guys say? I was on.
No worries. It's your turn.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna attack this guy right here. This leech. And let's see. I'm gonna use unarmed strike.
First one's a miss.
Yeah. And I'll actually use one of my things to evade just in case. But that would be a bonus action. I have this thing called patient defense.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a bonus. So can I punch one more time and then use it?
Yeah, you've got one more punch, and then you can use that.
Okay.
That definitely hits. Roll your extra 1d4 radiant damage.
Okay. Thank you.
So 10 damage.
4.
All right. That one's looking bad.
Oof. But what do I put for Kai? Because I don't have access to my slot right now.
Oh, that's okay. I can mark it real quick. It is marked. And you've used Flurry of Blows just once since you've rested, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yep, you've got 3 points left.
Okay, great. Thank you.
No problem. It is their turns. The one in front of you pulls out a rusty sword and swings at you.
我已经忙了嘿，我明天再讲吧。可能听这在一起的呀。
Man, that patient defense was a good idea. He missed you with his 2 attacks. So the 4th one next to Krev is going to go. He's going to attack Krev, who is got some status conditions. Yikes. So since you are paralyzed, this attack against you has advantage, and it's an automatic critical if it hits.
Please don't hit.
It actually doesn't.
Hey.
Well, not on the first one.
Oh, great.
Your ridiculous AC is really helping you out. It attacked twice with advantage and missed on all 4 rolls.
Wow.
So now the dust cloaked figure moves. Plants itself over here. And it's going to take 2 shots. No, yeah. It's going to take 2 shots at Rogers. But again, it's that weird phenomenon where it's like the carver underneath leans forward and fires, and the dust figure doesn't move. First shot misses. Second shot misses. Patient defense saves the day.
Yay!
It is back to Cassidy's turn. You need to make a death saving throw, so just roll a d20.
Okay, let's see.
No.
Oh.
Happy
Only one fail. But you do need to remember that that does mean that on your next turn, if you roll a 1, you could actually die. It
It's
is
okay.
now.
I have a spell that can bring you back to life. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, also, just to clarify, literally any amount of healing puts her back on her feet.
Yes. I have that
Like,
in
it
my
doesn't
head.
take Revivify. Healing word will bounce her back.
Yeah, but if she does die, I can revivify her.
You've got that too. Yep. All right, it's your turn.
Yep. We have options.
What about a medicine check on her?
That actually does
CPR.
work. That does work, but it just stabilizes her. It doesn't actually get her back on her feet.
But she at least doesn't have to roll anymore.
Right.
Awesome.
All right, what's Nilsson doing?
This is why I always play cleric and always take spare the dying.
Because you
It is very handy.
Me?
It's just super, and that and Zone of Truth. I always take Zone of Truth just for the lulls, though, because I'm a Tazcast fan.
If you play with me again, I have a selection of flawed spells, and bards and trickery clerics can cast false Zone of Truth, which gives the appearance of Zone of Truth but doesn't actually work. But if they fail their saving throw, they think it worked.
So
Anywho.
you can lie, but everybody else can't.
And it's a lower spell.
Very nice.
It's just a very convincing like light show, basically.
Nice.
While I'm dying, I'll be back in a moment.
At least you think you'll be back in a moment.
Nelson, you're muted, dude. So if you're talking, we can't hear you.
I have been muted this whole time. Oh my gosh.
Well, I was curious. That's why I kept asking. I was like, man, what's he doing?
All right. Well, I'm going to move next to Cassidy here and cast Reverie. And I touch her.
You mean Revivify?
Revivify. Thank you.
No, you don't need Revivify though. You can just cast Healing
she's not.
Word.
Oh,
she's not dead. She's just unconscious.
And actually, you're in touch range. You could do Cure Wounds and like really heal her.
All right. Let's do that one.
Yeah, if you.
All right. Cassidy gets 19 points of health and is back to consciousness and back to life, but she is still prone.
Right.
I went ahead and stepped in and healed her, and I'll mark her prone. All right. So that was your action, but you cast a spell. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
Can I use anything in my equipment in my bonus action?
The cask is an
probably.
action. Your channel divinity is an action.
Spirit weapon?
But he's already cast a spell.
Yeah.
Also, just a fun thing I mentioned, for no particular reason, you do have turn undead.
I do.
It's your it's part of your like channel divinity and stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, so you can pray over the undead.
That is an action though, so you wouldn't be able to do it until next turn.
So your next turn you could lift up your holy symbol and pray and make all of the undead within 30 feet of you. If they fail a saving throw, they become on our side for a minute, which is 10 turns.
Well,
Right.
turn makes them run away.
Or
There's
die,
a-
depending on how bad they do.
There's a different one that's control undead, where you actually like take them over.
Oh, that's right.
So at the end of the turn, we hit the top of the order again. Why doesn't it have his? The Dust Lich uses another lair action, and the dust swirl down. The one next to Desmond pops back up, and you also see a cloud descend kind of in the distance past your line of sight. And it is Desmond's turn.
We need to take out the big one. Well, these are not going to ever stop. Is what I'm going to yell first. Anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Am I muted?
No, we're good. I hear you. Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't
Sorry,
wanna yell
I'm
no
really
shit,
bad about
Sherlock,
muting myself, so.
That's just me. I don't think my character would actually yell that.
Keep digging, Watson. Well. Get away from this guy enough, and then light his ass up with my throws.
Would that cause a
attack of opportunity?
Yep, probably. AC
So
16.
it might surprise you to find out that he's actually not a great attacker. Cool. It started to roll 20 and then like bounced. Only a 10. So it does not hit you. So hit him up. And which one are you attacking, by the way?
The one that came up right beside me.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
That is 3 hits. So you deal 20 points of damage.
Get down!
Oops, I gotta actually pop him back
Actually,
up.
Does someone else have a ranged attack that's actually able to attack from where they're at?
I mean, I can attack from where I'm at.
Okay, I'm gonna spend one of my little dice point thingies to do my what's it called? Find it. I'm gonna use one of my maneuvers for Commander Strike. I'm going to spend a die so that they can make an attack.
You have to forgo one of your attacks.
Oh, never mind then. I'm good with mine.
Yep. All right. So that was your turn. It is now Paul and the bird.
So I'm calling the bird. Okay, so how far away am I from this guy? 20 feet. Okay.
That was easy.
So you said I can do a cantrip and a spell as a bonus action, right? I just can't do. I can't do a spell and a spell.
Right.
Okay. And they're not humanoid; they're undead, correct?
Yes, they are all undead.
How many hit points do I have now?
I already marked it for you. If you just refresh your character sheet.
Oh, fantastic.
Okay. So I'm gonna move here. Oh, I can't. I need to click. Boom. And I'm going to. What am I going to use? I don't know if I want to do that. So my Ashen Branch is already lit.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hit with I'm gonna hit this dude, the guy that I'm behind or like near with my Ashen Branch.
All right. Unless you want to, you don't actually have to get into melee range. It has a 10-foot reach.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I guess
Although
I'll
didn't hit with it anyway.
Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna move further away then. I'm gonna be right there.
All right.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action because I'm at 9 points of health, and I know that Lich will hit like a mofo. To cast Healing Word as a 3rd level spell on myself.
Fun fact, you can die of what's called massive damage, and you die instantly. But you have to take a single hit. It has to send you. I'll look it up.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do my best not to get there.
I think it's like
So-
half your life or something like that.
So wouldn't Cassidy have died because she took
No,
a
it has
single
to
hit?
send
That
you,
was
like, into the negative.
gotcha.
Yeah, you have to take as much. She would have to essentially go to negative 48 in one hit.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, well,
Very
I'm gonna
hard.
cast healing. I'm gonna cast healing word on myself as a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, instant death is usually reserved for like, oh, you're level 5 and you just poked an ancient dragon for no reason. All right, you're back up 12. It is the Dust Lich's turn. The shadowy silhouette leans out again and fires off 2 bullets of streaming black sand at Rogers again. It seems frustrated because it hasn't been able to hit him.
And he still won't be able to because he's still got his defenses.
And rolling a 5 doesn't help. So first one misses. Ooh. Oh, second one misses. All right, that is his turn. It is Crib's turn. Make a wisdom saving throw. Let's see if you can break your frightened.
I believe in you.
$14's enough. You are no longer frightened and no longer paralyzed. So you have your turn as normal.
All right, well, let's just go ahead and attack guy that's right there with me. So I'm gonna use Codex.
Before you swing this, make a perception check real quick.
All right.
So Desmond yelled and kind of pointed it out. And you're close enough now. You've been next to this dust lich more than once. And you realize that the amount of this black sand making up its coat is smaller than it was before. Before it like billowed down onto the ground like a waterfall, like of wisping black sand. And now it only goes down to like ankle length. And now you can make your attack. 15 does hit. Let's go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of that.
All right.
And we're gonna also do Divine Smite.
All right. You blow this guy out. The one in front of you drops. So you still have an attack and you can still move.
Okay, so let's see. Who is the guy that's like 3 by
This one here?
Yeah.
That's the dust cloaked guy.
Okay. That's what I thought. So I'm gonna move on over here. And I'm able to attack still, or
Yep. You have extra attacks. You get 2 attacks in your action.
Alright, so going ahead and attacking him.
critical freaking hit. So here's where paladins are super fun. Your
Yay.
divine smite damage is also rolled twice.
I'm sorry, what was that again?
If you smite on this hit, your smite damage is also rolled twice.
Oh, okay. So let me go ahead and do I roll my damage twice since it's a critical hit, or?
So yes, so roll the actual
The 1d8.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at your longsword. Yeah, so you'll roll 2. Oh geez. There's a lot of math. Let's just roll the normal damage first, then we'll roll crit, then we'll do smite.
Alright, so
All right. So 18 points of damage. Now roll another 1d8.
alright, so it's our space 1d8.
Slash R.
Yep.
Oh, slash R.
So 7 more damage for the crit. Now roll. Oh geez. Because you do extra damage to undead too, right?
Wow.
And plus 1d8. So roll 6d8.
So roll 68.
Yeah. So again, the platinum, your platinum scales are shining up and down your arms. They're starting to creep up your neck. You're just shimmering with this power, and you have your shield in front of you, and you bring Kixrock high up over your head, and you bring it down, and as it trails through the air, that metallic light flows behind it, and you actually see something interesting. Your radiant light is like the blade that slices, it passes through the sand and through the carver underneath, and the carver dies. But what you see also is that as the carver dies, your radiant light flings the dust lich out of its body, and you're actually close enough now to watch as the dust lich actually loses some of its substance, and you see it swirl through the air for a second as this sort of free-floating cloud with a skeletal face, and then it how mean am I? I'm pretty mean. Rogers needs to make a needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma. Alright. Oh.
The cloak wraps itself around Rogers, and Rogers, you are now possessed.
Oh shit.
What?
So
Fight it, Rogers.
Darn it.
You can see Rogers underneath, like twitching and shaking. And now you see what Kriv was experiencing. You find yourself in this dark, sand-swept void. It's like an infinite desert of swirling black sand, and this form sweeps up in front of you, and it's the same form that you've seen around the carvers, and it smirks at you, and these spiky tendrils of sand coalesce and they stab into you. And suddenly you can't control yourself. On your turn, the Dust Lich leans forward and shoots Cassidy.
I shoot Kathy? Or I mean,
Well, the Dust Lich steering your body shoots her.
I don't think I have a ranged weapon. No.
Oh, it coalesces this gun out of its dust.
Oh, okay, got it. Sorry, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, it's
How
its own
long is the cloak? How long is the cloak now? You said it was like.
I'll give
like,
you
angle
two.
is like.
I'll give you a great big hint here. Rogers, how many HP does Rogers have?
33.
All right. You see, as the cloak like sweeps around him, the cloak diminishes a little. It's now up to its knees. It's now the Carver's turns. The first one is going to try and shoot at Desmond over the wall. That feels like a hit. Yep, 18. Fires again. Misses. 9 piercing damage.
Colby, you're getting praise in my chat, by the way. Saying this is kind of awesome. So
excellent.
Did I get shots to the guy right there?
Very good.
Oh, I'm just sad you have people in your chat.
Did I get shot by that guy?
Yep. He shot you.
Okay.
The next one is going to step to the side. Wilson. So it fires off twice with its shoddy gun. A miss. And a miss, but digital dice ending up cocked is really odd. It's a strange phenomenon.
Dude, Pat, you're breathing into the mic real bad.
It's the intensity of this moment. It is Cassidy's turn.
Is Cassidy still alive?
Yeah, it missed shooting at her.
I mean, I'm kind of alive.
How did it miss? She was right there in front of him. You missed.
Luck.
She's very tricksy.
She's tricksy.
Well, all right. I guess I'll pull. Since I got handshake in my hand.
Oh, I'm sure that hits.
Watch, it's not going to.
Yep.
Nah.
That hit.
But you're gonna be.
Go ahead and roll your bonus melee attack.
You're gonna be hitting our boy Rogers over there.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. I don't have any 3rd level spell slots anymore. I can't revivify him. Oh my gosh.
Both of those hit. So roll damage twice. So Cassidy pulls Handshake up and channels the fury of the squall and gun blades right across the Dust Lich / Rogers. And roll the extra 2d4 force damage. Did that roll both? Nope,
There it is.
So 11, 15. So that's 18 damage to Rogers. And Cassidy has another attack.
Does she? She gets 2 attack. She gets 2 bullets per attack.
Here's the fun thing about Handshake. So she's a fighter, so she has the extra attack feature and gets to attack twice as part of her action. But Handshake lets her either make a melee attack with an extra shot on it, or when she shoots, she can make a melee attack against someone next to her as a bonus action. But that
Gotcha.
third one does not hit. It is Nilsson's turn.
All right.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Holding.
Rogers, how much damage did you take? 19, did we say?
18.
Something really cool happens here. You watch this cloak that's around him. He turns, he fires at Cassidy. He misses, and then Cassidy returns fire with handshake, and you see the magic gun blade slash across it and burst into this cloak. But you see the damage hitting Rogers underneath, and you see he's starting to bleed. He has these gun wounds and this giant slash now, and there's a chain necklace around his neck that you all have seen before, but have not asked about. And Cassidy and Nilsson, you're both pretty close. You can see that this chain is this amalgam, this blending of 3 or 4 different metals that have been sort of melted together. And when Rogers takes all this damage, the chain starts to glow really brightly. And there's these golden motes of light that start appearing in the space around you. And in this spherical radius around Rogers, there's now this warm, glowing golden light. And the motes get denser, and there's more and more of them. And the motes start to form humanoid figures. 4 of them. You see a man with short blonde hair and a sword. You see a woman with brilliant red hair holding 2 daggers. A shorter woman with dark hair clasping an amulet in one hand and a ball of glowing golden fire in the other. And then out comes another man with long dark brown hair and kind of a shaggy beard, holding a glowing golden pistol. And they reach out, and it's like their hands grab the dust like it's a physical material. And they fling the dust lich out of Rogers. You see it go flying into the air. The motes of light are shredding into it. It goes up in the air, and you see the man with the gun shoot it and blow a giant hole out of it. And you see it sweep over and form around a different carver. And the 4 figures look at Rogers, and you see them smile, and they nod. And then they take up battle positions, focused on this dust-coated figure. Now it's Nilsson's turn.
Mysterious.
Did you really just put the Scooby Squad in this?
Did I just put them, or have they always been there?
I'm just saying. I'm like, the Scooby Squad just showed up like no big deal.
Like
also, Zoinks.
Major Zoinks.
Where has SD been this entire time? The Puppers needs to be part of this campaign.
I just got his name, SD. Wow. Why did it take 6 hours? Oh my god.
You already saw the picture that Rogers put in the Discord of what his character looked like.
Why did it take me 6 hours to realize, like, SD?
To be fair, we specifically had long conversations to calibrate the correct level of Rogersness so that it was, when you see it, it's there. But until then, it's little things that you almost don't even notice. All right, Nilsson,
I know. Yeah. I know. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you this: the cloak around this figure is shredded now. It's hanging in
Okay.
tatters like a mantle instead of a coat.
Don't forget you have that turn undead ability to use as an action.
True.
I also want to kind of gut it too.
And it's any undead within 30 feet. So like everything we can see right now would turn.
Went from a coat to a loincloth.
It's a rag.
You.
Also, I definitely have had too much to drink. It's great.
All right.
That is also
Not
part of the
too-
experience.
Yeah, I want to do the turn undead.
All right.
How do you?
Yeah.
Let's check the radius. Oh, there's so much text. Within 30 feet that can see ya. Excellent. You're standing in this radius of golden light with these glowing spectral guardians of Rogers sort of in attendance with you. And you reach down deep to this spiritual connection you have. And you feel this like font of life deep inside of you. And for a second, you all don't know what's happening. Nilsson just extends his hand out ahead of him, and his eyes are closed in focus. And then you start to smell it. There's this sort of whispering wind that blows around you, and between the golden light and the wind, this cloud of darkness is pushing back. I hope I didn't just blow up the map. Okay. And suddenly you can see the moon up above. Everything is illuminated by this light. And each of you smells whatever your favorite drink is. Not just generically, but your best moment you've ever had with this drink.
Bear Grylls is like, awesome.
It's sharing it with your best friend or the grandparent, or it's not just the smell of it, but it's the moment. And you're filled up with this warmth. And this warmth billows out from him in this barely visible wave. And where it passes over the carvers, they start to disintegrate.
I apologize for him.
All the carvers in range just fade.
Still warm.
And even the cloak was around. Now it's just this tattered cloud of billowing sand with this horrible twisted face. And it's just hanging loose in the air. It's almost like it's bound by this power now. You can see golden waves of light just sort of waving around it. This is something that is profoundly of death. And right now it is wrapped up and bound in light.
I love it.
And it's Desmond's turn.
He gets asked, Desmond. I believe in you.
I'm going to kiss my little container thingy and throw at it, not hitting the light. See if we can kill it up completely.
All right. Attack.
For Bear Grylls. All right, let's do this.
There we go. So you pull these magical daggers out of your bracers, just pulling them into existence. And as you draw them out, the magic that summons them tangles up with all these other magics that are in the air. Your blades are normally not that different from a normal dagger, but when you draw these, they come out gold. And there's this wisping energy coming off of it, and that smell of warmth and life is just filling you up. How do you want to do this?
What do you mean?
Oh, you get to kill it. How do you want to kill it?
You said did you just basically say that it's a like a tied up like ball of light, or is it still like a actual like person looking thing?
It's, if you zoom in, it's next to you on the map. It's this like twisted cloud of shadow and sand with these spindly arms and this screaming skull face. And it can't get into a new body because it's been wrapped up in this light.
I'm gonna take out 2 daggers with one hand together. I'm gonna kiss them, toss them up in the air, and do like a little round jump kick thing that hits them both, goes right into each eye socket. Like European football style.
So you take these golden daggers and you kind of flip the grip so they're pointing downward, and you jam these light infused daggers into its eye sockets. And as you do, the daggers dissolve into this cloud of sand, and you watch like a rapid infection of light just multiplying and filtering through this form. And at first it bursts out one ray and then another until you can see this golden sphere of radiance billowing out, and the sand just and the creature's dead.
Yes, it's dead.
Giant sigh of relief, fall to knees, like, thank God.
Is there a mask on it? Can we find out who it was this whole time?
It was Anju this whole time.
Old
You
man
reach
Withers.
down to one of the carvers and you go to pull the mask off, and oh gosh, that was its face. That was its face.
Old man Withers.
All right. So
He almost got away with it too.
the black
Work
sand.
for these meddling kids.
So Rogers, the 4 figures are standing around you now, and they've walked closer and they're smiling, and they don't say anything, but each one puts a hand on your shoulders, and you feel this warmth again. And for just a second, you hear one more whisper.
Coward. Tread.
And the whisper is cut off.
Oh wow.
Something just stops the signal. And you feel this warmth flow through you. And you feel better than you've felt in years. There's still something lingering, but it's not what it was. And they smile and they nod at you. And then the light begins to fade until it's gone.
Wow.
All right.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
Anybody need any healing?
God, yeah.
I mean, it was like we're out of combat, right? So like,
Yeah, you're out of turn order. The beast is dead.
I'm gonna go hunter boss down because he's been missing.
Make an investigation check.
Ah, fat. That's why I don't use that
Alright.
mic anymore.
Well, if I move it up, I forget it's like on or off, and so I sit there pushing the button because it doesn't tell you like which one it's in, and then yeah.
Yeah, that's why yeah.
Okay, come on.
You can't figure out where Anju is.
I'm gonna go
Like-
looking for him.
Yeah, you're just like wandering through the streets now.
I'm gonna use my torch and I'm gonna look for him. Like, not just like, oh, hey, where he is? Where is he? Like search buildings and shit.
oh, the Firebird has the light, not
I have a torch.
not Nilsson. That's weird. Oh, everybody's got the light.
All right, let's have everybody make an investigation check now.
Even me?
This is you kind of wandering around the city looking around.
Hey, 16.
Is he in this dirt? That's kind of what I'm looking for.
All right.
Like picking up like a little piece of wood. Hey, you there?
Savakal, you see Desmond go kind of like wander off and start to get lost in the ruins, and you go help him, and together
In the well.
the two of you find Anju unconscious but not too badly injured in one of the nearby ruins. Oh man, this is real close. So Cassidy, when you went down, you were eye level with the ruined well for just a second. And when you were down there, you saw something, and he went and looked. Now that you have a moment, and down in the well is the crate of dust. It's the well isn't that deep anymore. It's filled in with sediment and drainage, so it's only like recessed like a foot under the ground. And there's the crate of dust, and like part of the lid has been levered open, but it doesn't look like they were able to get into it particularly much. So ponder that for a moment. Kriv, you're looking around, and not too far from where you're standing, there's a ruined tree. And it looks like the tree, you can't tell what killed it, if it was struck by lightning or it burned or what, but it looks blackened and dead. And down near the roots, you find a skeleton. And this skeleton has no flesh at all left to it.
A spear and a bunch of armor. Was ranger.
There's black, no longer animate sand, like in a pool around the base of it. And you can see that there are black spirals and whorls carved into these bones in this black sand.
Sorry, I'm not lost. The computer just like decided I was not going that way.
So Cassidy, you're at this well. Is there anything you want to do?
Yeah, let's reach in there and grab this crate.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Yes, but for some reason it's I'm panicking and it's slipping my mind.
So you see the crate, and you think of a letter that smelled like rowan berry and was sealed with a kiss.
Yes.
Make a sleight of hand check. Oh
Oof.
no! Oh no!
Of course, of course.
You all just straight up watch Cassidy go up to this well, and she kind of shifts things around, and you just plain as day see her take an empty pouch off of her belt, reach down and scoop something up, tie it, and like put it back in her bag.
That's not.
While that's happening, Kriv, these bones are sitting at your feet. You feel this warmth again, and you're looking at your new platinum swath of scales, and you don't quite hear a voice, but you feel this sort of insistent presence. Something is supposed to happen here.
I need to destroy this skeleton.
How do you want to do it?
Hopefully better than my conspicuousness.
Let's go ahead and pull up Iraq and slash this and attack the skeleton.
All right. So for your last sword swing of this adventure, that holy light billows down through the sword. And now as your holy smiting energy flows through your arms, your scales actually like light up. That sort of swirling combination of metallic colors. You feel Bahamut's presence, almost like great draconic wings, like wrapping around you. And then as you swing down, they flare out, and the blade comes down, and all of you are almost blinded by this sudden burst of light. And Kirak just shatters the bones into millions of fragments, and they fly into the air. And even as they fly, the holy light is consuming them and burning them up until there's nothing left. And you feel the weight of a clawed hand on your shoulder for a second. And you feel a sense of warmth. And the Dust Lich's remains are no more. Anju kind of is gathering himself. Ugh. Ugh. What?
You right, boss?
He looks around and he's very confused. Weren't we on a cart?
We were. How are you feeling right now?
Like I'm waking up after a night with my head buried in one of the ale barrels at the saloon.
Close enough, I guess.
Same.
I'm gonna fill him in on what happened.
Oh, jeez. I'd heard of that before, but I thought it was just like well, it's not an urban legend, a rural legend, folklore. That's supposedly that's what a carver turns into if they don't just die. The dust just fills them up until it's all that's left. Man. Did y'all manage to get the dust back okay?
We did, actually. At this point, I'm going to kind of non-conspicuously get his attention, and I'm going to do the dart eyes towards Cassidy, kind of as part of what my thing with him is.
All right. you make a. Let's make a sleight of hand check. You're trying to secretly pass this message to him. All right.
What's crap?
So, well, we're gonna see. It's possible that that he doesn't figure it out from this, but let's see. Oh no, with a 17, like Anju sees you kind of making eyes, but like no one else sees you do that. Only him, and he sees what you mean, and he nods and looks sort of irritated. All right.
I'm going to help him. I'm going to help him up.
So he kind of leans on you a little bit, and he seems to sort of gather himself and shakes himself out a little bit. When he shakes, his big furry ursine belly shakes a little bit. He's like, oh, well, all right. Okay. We got a delivery to make. Where's our horse and where's our cart?
Glow horse.
Glow horse, where are you?
Yeah, glow horse.
Where's glow horse?
It didn't run off too far. And also, it glows in the stinking dark. So you're easily able to round up glow horse. SD happily runs and retrieves it. I'm going to go ahead and move us off of this page because we're just resolutioning now. All the lighting effects are making my computer explode.
I can imagine.
All right. You all get Glow Horse back. His glow fades after a little bit unless you refresh it. You manage to heave the cart back up. Thankfully, the wheels didn't break when it flipped. You sort of rig some temporary reins for Glow Horse, and beaten down and bedraggled, you all managed to make your way to the city of Rhone. You're a little more wiped out than you expected. Along the way, Anju says, "Hey, Cassidy, could you come down here for a second?" He's sitting on the front, sort of leading Glow Horse, and there's a space next to him.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll scoot my way up there.
Is she have her backpack on her, or is it just sitting in the cart?
So this is a good question. Where would you have put this very important pouch?
On my
You said it was in her pack.
If it was in my pack, I would have kept my pack on my back, but otherwise I'd probably just like keep it tied to my the front of my belt.
Okay, so you thought you were stealthily putting it into your pack, but once in the confusion of the cart, you moved it to sort of hanging on your belt. Make an insight check.
Yay, actually proficiency in that one.
You have no idea what Anju wants to talk about.
Near-death experience turned her stupid.
I mean, let's be fair. You all have concussions. It's almost a given.
And PTSD. Let's be honest.
Yeah, y'all are held together with duct tape, chewing gum, and cleric magic at this point. So Anju is just sitting. He's sort of staring straight ahead, and really, for one of the first times since you met him a couple days ago, his brow is furrowed, and he looks unhappy. And he says, "So I hear you weren't particularly stealthy back there at the well."
Yeah, it was a long night.
Uh-huh. So, why would someone like you want a pouch of refined dust?
It's a long story.
I love a good story.
Well, to make things like simple, let's just say this is gonna get somebody off of my back.
He nods and seems to think for a second. Make a persuasion check.
Oh lord. Oh lord, this ain't gonna end well. Oh, thank God. Maybe, hopefully.
So, Anju is kind of stone-faced for a second, and you just don't know what he's thinking. And then after a second, he nods and he says, "Look, you're not the first person who's been in a bad situation. And to be honest, if it wasn't for you guys, I'd be dead. This would be gone. I think we have a pretty good idea what happened to the last shipment now." Desmond, make a stealth check. It'd be very fitting if he rolled like a 3. Nope. All right, you are stealthily sort of moved to the front of the cart and overhearing. He says, "Yeah, if it wasn't for you guys, this wouldn't even have happened." And he looks at you and like really is like looking into you. This is him evaluating something about you as a person. And he says, "This is important to you, isn't it?"
Very. Probably helps that she has a good poker face.
I mean, it is very important to you. Your life is going to be very bad if you don't come through with this.
Yeah.
After a second, he nods. They're going to weigh this out on the other end. But I think I don't think we'll have any problem telling him that Dust Lich got a good handful of it before you guys took him out. Yeah, that's what I'm going to put on the report.
I just nod and say, thank you. I really, really appreciate this.
And Sneaky back there. Yeah, you. Don't worry, you're going to get paid too. He actually like reaches and pulls. He was Desmond. He knew you were there.
Okay.
I
wasn't worried about him knowing.
He's not very good against supernatural threats, but he's been doing this a while. He knows when someone sneaks up behind him.
Yeah, I wasn't particularly worried about him. It's mostly about her or the others.
He reaches into like a messenger bag kind of thing. He's had at his side, and he pulls out a jingling pouch, and just like very surreptitiously crooks his arm behind his back and plants it into your hand. And he says, "Job well done."
Appreciate it. I'm gonna just casually
Oh, go ahead.
Gonna casually move the coins to pocket or belt or whatever. How paranoid would these people be about that? About the shipment of this dust? Might need to think of something a little more as backup, I guess. Wouldn't want you or anyone else getting hurt for not coming up with the right amount.
Don't worry, kid. They trust me pretty well to take care of stuff like this, and man, a Dust Lich. I didn't even think those were real. Trust me, this'll just the thought of figuring out those things will get their attention plenty well. He reaches back and kind of pats the resealed crate, and assuring himself that it's there, he cracks the reins and the cart rolls off, and in the distance you can see the lights of Roan. And we fade out.
Yay.
I didn't die.
No one died. That was awesome.
We're close.
Hey, yeah, I mean it's not fun unless you get close to die. If you don't get someone doesn't get close to dying, but
Yeah, it's not
Oh,
challenging.
Well, and it was
Awesome.
a nice coincidence that Rogers was the most recent target of the Dust Lich's ire when it came time to possess someone. Anyone else you would have had to knock out to get it out of him.
Yeah.
very nice.
That really sucks that.
The Dust Lich had a pool of HP, and every time he took a new body, he lost as much HP as the body had. And so y'all were grinding him down each time he had to change bodies.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sorry I shot you.
Okay, I think it's fair because if you didn't shoot me, then I think I would have done more to the team, and I'd rather not.
Understandable reasonings.
Just saying.
Ooh.
I mean, I've been one-shotting foods left and right, so.
You're not wrong.
Man, I think this is the longest single session I've ever played.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like wiped out.
Lots of dudes.
I don't know how you do this, but you are an incredible DM. I think
Yeah,
honestly,
honestly,
You are
so
enjoying
good.
you've given such great background story and such a riveting each side quest for us to fulfill.
And even just for being a one shot, yeah, that was fantastic.
Oh,
Amazing
absolutely.
detail and stuff.
Well, and my
I'll
hope with
have
the one
the.
shot. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say the recording of this is going to be on my Twitch channel. I'll download it and make it available for everyone. So
Oh, you should.
if you,
Then we can share it with LTN and stuff.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I've also got all of your side quest texts compiled.
Wow.
And you all totally missed out. Kriv had an awesome literal spiritual battle with this thing while you all were deciding how to get into the city. That was that frantic typing you heard was him locked in combat in that sand-filled darkness scape.
His first game, and you pit him against the void.
Literally, my screen was dark the whole time. You guys are talking about, oh, where should we move? And I'm like, all right, I see nothing, and I'm getting these messages of, all right, he's got a tentacle in you. What do you do? And
to be fair,
Sounds,
I said that the sand formed into tendrils that speared through him. Tentacles in him sounds like a very different genre.
I was about to say, I was like, what game were we playing? I'm super confused now.
The image I was going for was more someone getting stabbed through with big spikes from the ground until it lifts them up and they're suspended in the air on these giant spikes sort of pushing through them. But he was smashing it with holy magic and it was hardcore. So I'll pull that too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It was also close. Those investigation rolls at the end. So I'm kind of evil. Maybe you all have noticed all of your side goals were in contradiction with someone else.
Yeah, I figured when I killed the dude and Nilsson was like, the heck? And
Yeah, that one was a little sad. I'll post the full text of that.
Oh no. Should I have not killed him?
No, I mean
I don't know.
they're all of the different motivations and angles and things were true. They were real for your character. Like the guy that you took out, Jacob, was a genuinely bad guy. But at the same time, Nilsson had this very cool flask that was actually given to him by Jacob's mother in another town. And the flask was a dormant relic. And it was given to him as a reward to go and try and save this kid. And if he had gotten there first, the relic would have awakened, and it would actually have let you all basically pour healing potions out of it a couple of times, and even use it as a material component to revive someone. And his mom is sad.
And just
His
so you know,
mom
when
is sad.
when the Dust Lich took over people at the end, I was ready to just go ahead and kill. One of you was going to die if I had to get that thing dead.
Same, really though.
Well, and you all did a fantastic job. That was a ton of fun.
That was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward
Yeah.
to more one-shots.
Absolutely.
Or if you're doing another ongoing session, I would be more invested as well into like a session where, you know, we group up and we meet like every 2 weeks or every month or something.
Well, and hopefully that's what'll spiral out of this, because I think what I'm going to do is I'll talk to people to figure out the best place to put it, but create like some kind of sign-up list and have a section for game runners and a section for players, and every month have at least one shot for people to play.
Talk to Matt about it. He just took over like the broad community stuff, and he's the one that's doing like arcades, general, like kind of game nights and stuff. So yeah, I would talk to him about it,
Cool.
and I'm more than happy to help out.
Excellent.
Pat's been talking about wanting to do another campaign because we're having a lot of fun with Curtis's. So yeah, we're down.
Very cool.
And he's,
oh my gosh.
And he's Curtis is moving today, so he'll be able to play too. I know he wants a game where he's not the DM.
Yeah. It's hard to find the balance. Like, I kind of lucked my way into. At one point, I had 3 games at the same time where I was playing, and I was DMing 2 others. And then one of those games flipped over. One of the DM games dropped. And one of the games I was playing, I took a turn as a DM. That's the Muppets.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, goodness.
I got a very angry teething baby.
Are you a writer like in your like professional life or something? You're really good at making this flow and improvise. It's incredible. It's a talent.
Thanks. I'm actually a minister of youth and education.
Wow.
2 of the groups that I